Hello there. Tonight I have the Pokemon DLC that just came out at, I think 6 p.m. or maybe it came out a little bit earlier before then. They did a global launch again, so they went by like the release date was like the 13th for Japan, so Japan's ahead of time. So like they've been doing the countdown on Twitter and all that, but like they've been saying like, oh, one more day to go, one more. It's kind of like a soft launch. So if you know to install the DLC and play it ahead of time, then I guess you're rewarded for actually paying attention. And their servers don't get absolutely fucking slammed by everyone trying to download the DLC at once. But that's the thing. How many people are actually buying the DLC for Pokemon? How many people are already over Scarlet and Violet? I know when I initially played this Pokemon Scarlet for stream, it wasn't really, they weren't really that popular of streams to do, because literally everyone was doing it. Everyone was trashing on people for playing Pokemon. If you ever wonder why I'm so hard about some of the games that I'm so hard on myself about some of the games that I play, and like especially when they're modern and stuff like Splatoon or like Final Fantasy 14, it's because I see a lot of people trash talking the games, and I do my fair share of trash talking, you know. Flavor of the month stuff, everyone's playing Starfield, everyone's playing Baldur's Gate 3, everyone's playing Armored Core 6, even though I always say Armored Core 6 ain't a bad game. It's not a bad series at all. That's the only one I'll probably excuse, but you know, there is a rule of like oversaturation when it comes to this kind of stuff. People still play Pokemon, ew. Yeah, I'm like one of those weirdos that likes Pokemon in this day and age. I mean, I always liked Pokemon even when it stopped being cool to like Pokemon. The only generation I really missed out on was the third generation, which is like, you know, that phase you go through where it's like, oh, I outgrew Pokemon, so I ain't gonna be playing Pokemon anymore. So these new games coming out, I'm not even gonna play them. And I missed out on the third generation when it was relevant, but I played it years later. Oh, Mechanic Cat, so salty. Just Dark Souls 2 and Sekiro. That's how everyone knows you're trolling. Anyways. I don't know, I played Dark Souls 2, and I didn't think it was that bad. I think people are just, I don't know. People are very passionate about things. I want to play a lot of FromSoft's earlier games before they became the Dark Souls company. But anyways, today's more or less about Pokemon. So I'm saying like I'm so hard on myself and like always kind of like negative when I have to play a modern game, because I know that's usually not what people want to watch. That's not what they generally care about. Well, not my audience. My audience, I feel you guys expect me to be playing interesting stuff and weird retro games, and games that never made it over to the States or just aren't translated, and you know, stuff like that. But nah, today I get to be a normie. Anyways, let's head inside. Get out of the rain. In other news, McDonald's also did their new toys, and guess what those new toys are? Pokemon cards are back. They're back. And yeah, I go to McDonald's enough to like build up points in their app for their royalty rewards program. Hey, I get a free Happy Meal, so you know, I got like I got some Happy Meals for myself, and like 4 Happy Meals total. I don't worry. I gave like 2 of them to family, so I was like, I can't fucking eat all this garbage. I could do 2 Happy Meals, and that's basically my limit. I just want the cards. Here's free food. Yeah. Oh man, fucking the LSD thing on the TV right now, like, they used to not trip up the copyright protection, but I guess, like, the creator of this stuff now is, like, copywriting all this stuff on YouTube, so I'm like, damn, what a shame. A reminder that I have to now remove all the LSD stuff from the commercial reel, sadly, because, yeah, he has a copyright on all the music, but, you know, good on him. I just don't like having content claims on my video, if I can help it. I like to avoid it as much as possible, so it's a very trial by error kind of thing. Can't you just buy the toys? Well, you see the thing about that, like, some McDonald's let you just buy the toys, but they know they can upcharge you on that shit, so at that point, you're paying like probably $3 to $4 for the toy alone, and you know, just get the food at that point. I'm there to like, you know, I'm there to get lunch. I'm not there to like lunch and Pokemon cards. It's a win-win for me. I enjoy McDonald's. Typical average American. Let's turn the lights out. Make things a little bit more soothing around here. But yeah, it's, you know, a Happy Meal here and there is good to get. The good news is, out of the 4 packs, I already have like 13 out of 15 of the promotional cards. So I got really good RNG. I got all 3 of the starters and the Pikachu card. I just need the Cetitan and the Cloth card. And basically, those are 2 foil ones though. The pull rates on the packs, there's like 15 total. And there's 6 foils, and the rest are all kind of like common. They're all random what you get, but a foil is always guaranteed in a pack, so like the foils are basically the chasers. You have... I basically really got lucky with RNG to get all the commons and 4 completely different foils, so you know. I'm 13 out of 15, but the problem with that is now I have a very high likely chance to get a double of any of the foil cards that I have. So I think this might be a situation where like once the hype dies down, or if like, I don't know how many man-children besides me are going to McDonald's for Pokemon cards. Hopefully that whole fad has died. Because if you remember like a year or 2 back, when they did their promotion for Pokemon, everyone went fucking insane. People were scalping McDonald's Happy Meals. People were ordering like 20 Happy Meals at once, and like the employees were like swarmed and the lines were crazy. It was a fucking disaster. Like, Jesus Christ. It wasn't like that this time. I was really the only one there. A few people maybe going through the drive-thru that kind of knew what was up. So I'm like, yeah, whatever. 4 Happy Meals isn't too weird. I do this every time they bring out Pokemon cards at McDonald's. But yeah, today's a very Pokemon-themed stream, so that's why I'm just kind of talking about it. I don't have any pictures of the cards to show you guys, but you know, if you just want to see them, look up 2023 Pokemon cards McDonald's. It's basically just like the first time they had Scarlet Violet themed cards at McDonald's. I think last time was Pokemon Sword and Shield cards or something. Like, I don't know. They kind of do this every Pokemon generation. Like I want to say maybe every other year they have like a Pokemon promotion at McDonald's, or maybe every year. I don't... It's confusing. It's confusing like the time frame, but like they're always like guaranteed around September, October of a relevant Pokemon year to kind of do this kind of stuff. They do look nice. The holo foil ones this time around, they have like a foil trimming to them, and it's like kind of like really cool. I like it. Oh, speaking of Pokemon toys and Happy Meals, I had the TV. Fucking Pokemania, back when kids meal toys were actually good. They're trying... Oh man, the old fucking Burger King chicken tenders, I miss them. They kind of evolved into chicken fries, but still, there's something magical about those old chicken tenders, honestly. Fat Ass says, hey, we're gonna play Pokemon, and talks about fast food and Pokemon cards instead. Don't worry, we'll hop into the game fairly soon. But yeah, I didn't properly greet you guys, so hello Colchis, hello Pokey, hello Minus Koyo, and hey Mechanic Cat. Welcome to the stream, everyone. We're returning the Pokemon Scarlet for the DLC. I haven't double dipped in the DLC. I hope I don't have to double dip for the DLC. I don't want to be Game Freak's little pay pig. This one DLC pack was already like $35 fucking dollars. I thought it was $30. They must have increased the price or something. But like, holy shit, games are getting expensive. The entire world is getting expensive. When they raise the price of that Costco hot dog, you know the world has gone to shit, and it's gonna be the end of the world. Right now in the gaming world, Unity is also revealing like 20 cents charged to people like every time their games are installed, and the entire like game developer world is freaking out. So that's what's up in gaming news. The fucking Unity thing, yeah, everything's really going to shit all at the same time. Good thing I'm in here and they're all out there. I don't want to leave my house ever again, but the world's gone mad. That's just me being a doomer. That's me being a... I don't know. Is it me being a doomer, or is it like literally everyone is noticing like just everything is going fucking crazy right now? Every company out there is deciding to make the worst fucking decision that they've ever made. Every single social platform, every single like gaming company, it's like it's all gone to shit. Oh well. Pokemon's gone to shit too, but here I am about to play the DLC, so I'm contributing to the problem. I gave Game Freak more money. I made the Pokemon company more powerful, but hey, spoilers, I actually enjoy Pokemon, you know? Like, I'm not one of these people that like picks up a Pokemon game, gets bored of it after like 10 minutes and never plays it again. Like, I return to Pokemon. Hey, Phileas Goodman, thank you for the follow. I thought you were following already. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know, maybe Twitch did something. Or like maybe you saw me advertising elsewhere or whatever, and then like you were just like constantly jumping in. I don't know, I feel like you were following. But hey, I think Twitter is also like being weird lately too, like just all internet coding is breaking too. Like a lot of people aren't even seeing the tweets from people that they follow. They aren't even like seeing replies. It's like I said, everything's gone to shit. The entire world's gone mad. But yeah, thank you very much for the follow. Thank you. Even though you probably were already following, we'll just chalk it up to... there's a lot to keep track of in life, so it's easy to lose track of things. I saw you in the recommended and I paused mentally. Well, the good news is you saw me in the recommended, so Twitch is actually recommending me. Anyways, let's hop into Pokemon, I guess. I forgot what sound setting I used for Pokemon, so we'll have to kind of play it by ear. I think these games play a little bit more louder than others. Like the whole Unity fiasco, which I see was already discussed. Yeah, there's not really much else to say besides like dumb fucking decision. Everyone and their mother is gonna abandon Unity now. VR chat is gonna be in shambles. It's they just upgraded their SDK pack, I think it is, to like the 2022 Unity or something like that. And now everything's burning to the ground, so... Ah well, I'm not a game developer. I don't really know much about making my own avatars in VR chat. So, it doesn't affect me, but it sucks that it affects other people. The world has truly gone to shit. Twitch is recommending Rick to people. Yeah. I'm the streamer that's being recommended now. Ew, that's how you know Twitch has gone to shit as a platform. Go watch your cam girls like body painting themselves and, you know, wearing bikinis and inside kiddie pools that are indoors while they plaster like fucking sticky notes with your names written on it onto shittily printed out pictures of Pokemon so that they could say the stream is video game related because there's Pokemon pictures in the background of their stream. Oh god, fucking Twitch recommending that shit to people on the front pages is wild. But yeah, I'm talking shit. I've been anticipating Pokemon, so let's hop into it. See you there. Shoutouts to my neighbor's dog that is going wild outside. So I hope you guys can't hear that. But there is absolutely nothing I can do in this situation. Every stream is basically just gonna feel like a collab with this goddamn thing. That bitch is still appearing on my front page. Goddamn, Mechanic Cat. I'm sorry. I've never seen the writing names on Pokemon printouts. Yeah. It's the screen cap's going around basically. Let me just I know it already updated. Okay, yeah. I kind of woke up at a nap like right after it launched. And I'm just like, yeah, I'm just gonna get a little bit more sleep, and I'm gonna go make dinner. So I warmed up some beef stew. I'm all full of beef stew now, and I'm ready to play some Pokemon. I don't know how long the stream will last tonight. I could get pretty into Pokemon though, so maybe like a good 4 or 5 hours. I don't know how long the DLC is or how long it's gonna last. Well, speaking of Pokemon, got a pack of cards from McDonald's and got the holo for Cloth. Not what I expected. Oh, you got one of the only cards that I don't have. I got 13 out of 15 the first time, and like I got 4 out of the 6 foils. Cloth and Satitan are like the 2 that I need. Hello, Rickubus. This is Jock. Let me adjust the game audio, so... Is 40%... This is a good place to do it. Is 40%... is this okay? Is this okay? Compared to my voice, like, can you actually hear me? Or is the game audio still a little bit overpowering? Sounds good to you? Okay. Yeah, Cloth is one of the 6 holofoils that you can get. But the rules of RNG are just gonna like screw me over, and I'm probably gonna end up with like 6 Pikachus if I keep going back to get Happy Meals. So I'm thinking I'm gonna have to like buy that on eBay. Can make the game louder? Okay. We'll do 60%. How does that sound? How does that sound? It's really hard to balance shit. Perfect? Okay. I'll take a note. Let me open my audio notes right now. This nerd keeps audio notes. Pokemon. I need to keep more audio notes. Every game is fucking different, so audio balancing is a fucking pain in the ass. I kind of got to learn dBs better, like measuring how audio sounds and stuff. Anyways, it's gonna give me my breadcrumb for the DLC. Hello, Rickubus. This is Jock. What is it? Sorry to bother you while you're probably out searching for some nice treasure. You see, we have a school trip every year around this time. It's a special collaboration between our academy and another school. And would you believe it, Rickubus? Your name was one of the ones chosen to attend. You'll get to go study and experience the great outdoors off to the east in the land of Kitakami. It's a long trip to get to this year's destination, so we can't send too many students this time. You really are a lucky one, getting selected as one of the participants. Come to the school's entrance hall when you're ready to hear all the details. Of course, you don't have to take part, but this kind of chance isn't likely to come again, so you should really give it a shot if you're interested. Hope to see you soon. Whoa. Great. Lamigo, my beloved. So not all the Pokemon from like back when I played Scarlet first are making a return. This is actually a different Flamigo than the one that I had, but it's fully cracked out. The team is a little bit different, as you can see. Not the same Tinkaton either, but the reasoning behind that is... If you know something a little bit different about this Tinkaton. He's got a shiny hammer. So instead of like the silver, it's like made of like bronze material. And yeah, she's big. They're both like pretty big specimens. I got lucky that my shiny was actually a pretty big Tinkaton. I hope they give me a new outfit so I could get out of this fucking jabroni setup. The pre-order outfits like sucked. This is like the least offensive one I could put on. Hmm? Are you? Oh, you must be. You're one of the students chosen for the school trip, aren't you? And your name was... Rickubus, ma'am. Rickubus, huh? Well, aren't you a polite one? You're positively dazzling. Did they show this chick off in the trailers? Oh, and you even have a Terra Orb. I guess Paldea is rich enough in resources for that sort of thing to be a common sight at school. Unless that's not the case, are you perhaps an especially exceptional student? Oh, but here I go on and on. I haven't even introduced myself. Call me Miss Briar. I'm so sorry I'm late. Oh, hello to you too, Rickubus. What a lucky scamp you are getting to take part in a school trip so soon after transferring here. I sure am happy for you. I wish I could go too. Huh? Oh, sorry, Miss Briar. I got a bit carried away. Well, as Mr. Jacques so kindly stated for me, my name is Briar. I'm a teacher over at Blueberry Academy. That's a school in the Unova region, you know? Unova remakes, yeah, let's go. It's gonna be like fucking the same people that made fucking Brilliant Diamond and Shining Pearl, and it's gonna be like a shittier remake, and like everyone's gonna hate it. But then like the trailer is gonna get revealed, and everyone's gonna be like, "Oh my god, this is the coolest thing ever! You're just being a hater." And then the game comes out, and everyone's like, "Yeah, it was shit. It sucked." Arceus was better. I hope they make another Legends game. Legends Arceus was great. Not enough people give that one credit, in my opinion. That's a school in the Unova region, you know? Miss Briar helped set the curriculum there. This year is Blueberry Academy's turn to run our joint school trip and supervise the students. That's why I came here to collect you. We'll be heading to Kitakami, a land known for its picturesque fields and rice paddies. The place has a rustic feel, but there's also something rather mysterious about it. You see, the same energy present in Paldea's terrestrial phenomenon has been detected there. I'm hoping to do some digging into the matter myself, in between my supervising duties. Though, I'd also appreciate the chance to take a good look around the great crater of Paldea. Yes, so there's not much I can do about that without permission from the Pokemon League Director and Director Clavel. What I'm remembering about this is the text boxes kind of fucking suck in this game, because they scroll down instead of refreshing the entire thing, and it kind of fucking trips me up when I'm reading. Oh, I know. I've already put in all the proper applications. I trust that I'll get a favorable response soon. Oh, sorry, Rickubus. Forgot all about you for a moment there. Anyway, the school trip, think of it as a chance to continue a treasure hunt on a grander scale, to search beyond Paldea's borders. I'll even provide you with a special update to your Pokédex app if you get out your phone. The Kitakami Pokédex has been added to your Pokédex app. And there we go, all done. I can go wild registering all the Pokemon you find around Kitakami too. Oh, and don't worry about a permission slip for the trip. I already cleared things with your mom. Just go and have fun. Haha, your Mr. Jacques is quite charming, isn't he? Delightfully direct when he wants to be. Now then, Rickubus, it's quite a trip to the land of Kitakami. I hope you don't mind flying, or long bus rides. Let me know as soon as you're ready to set out, won't you? Take me! Take me! Take me! Are you ready to set out to Kitakami, Rickubus? Yes. Great. We'll set out together as a group once the other students arrive. I hear you were all chosen for this trip by lottery, so this may be the first time you meet. I know my role is to chaperone you kids around, but I fully intend to have some fun on my own while I'm at it, just so you're aware. By the way, do you know of the Scarlet book? You're kind of suspicious if you know that. Never heard of it. Really? Well, that's unexpected. I'm quite sure at least one copy has been donated to this school. The author of the Scarlet book, Heath, was in fact an ancestor of mine. I even have his original manuscript. Look here, these are the pages that were blacked out and made illegible in the published version of the book. A disc Pokemon. While separated from the search team in the creator's depths, I found a strange entity. Whether it was a Pokemon or even alive at all, I know not. It bore a shell with layers of overlapping hexagons and gleamed brighter still than a gemstone. Viewed as whole, it resembled a mysterious, brilliant disc. I have tentative named this creature Terrapagos. I suspect that its very body is made up of the key material that causes Pokemon to shine brightly and crystallize. The Pokemon depicted on these pages is called Terrapagos. It's a mysterious Pokemon that Heath allegedly encountered when he delved even further into the depths of Area Zero. Not that the general public believed him. Okay, she can't be that suspicious then if she just pulled out the book like, oh yeah, here I have the uncensored version. Here you go. Here's all this information. So she does kind of have evil eyes, but I do really like her eyes. It's my dream to find Terrapagos and prove that Heath's records were all true. Though I have yet been able to secure permission to enter Area Zero, unfortunately. That's fine. It'll all be fine. All I need to do now is focus on the work that's in front of me. Miss Briar, we're ready to go. Look at these fucking nerds. These are just like generic NPCs. Looks like the gang's all here. I have like fucking main character syndrome over on the right. Like fucking... all the rest of these fucking plain ass kids in the background. Alright everyone, to the land of Kitakami. A little Dragonite flying in the background. Oh, I'm blocking that. You actually can't see that. The Teal mask. Nice little intro to the DLC. We're finally here. My butt is killing me after all those hours sitting. First the plane, then that bus. Well, you'll survive the long trip. And we haven't lost anyone along the way. All here. Then, welcome to the land of Kitakami. This is the stage for all new experiences and learning opportunities you'll have out in nature. It's actually my first time here too. Why, the rice fields really are just dazzling. Up ahead is Masoi Town. That will be our base of operations for the duration of the trip. Miss Briar, I don't feel so good. Uh-oh, all that travel must have given you a dose of motion sickness, Why don't we pause here for a moment and take in the sight of these fields? Now, Rickubus, I have a little request for you. Could you run ahead to the community center in Masoi and let the caretaker know we're here? It would also be great if you could explain that one of our students is feeling unwell. I'm on it. I surely won't get distracted by the 2 items in the background and a bunch of new Pokemon to capture. I knew I'd be able to count on you. On your way then, I'll look after your poor travel buddy here. My head, so this is how Psyduck must feel. Sucks to be you, boy, but I got some Pokemon to capture. Immediately gets into a Pokemon battle. So you don't even need to have beaten the main game, I believe. You can do this at any point in the story, and I believe like the DLC, if it's anything like the armor, Sword and Shield DLC, it just kind of scales based on your average level or like the amount of stuff that you've completed in the game. Swaddle chews on leaves to make its clothing to try and mimic the leafy garment Leaveney first dressed it in. Let's put Ampharos front and center. Still the same Ampharos we used in the game, so it's not EV trained or anything. It's just a solid Ampharos. I was looking for my original Tinkaton, but I'm like, oh, I must have I let her retire and like put her into the living decks that I have in my Pokemon home. So she gets to live in the Hall of Fame forever. Or until I forget to pay my subscription and then Game Freak deletes all my Pokemon. I really should have a Pokemon with False Swipe. As Yanma surveys its territory, it periodically stops to hover in place by flapping its wings at high speed. Yeah, I could just transfer all these Pokemon in from my bank, but I'll have to look into what the rewards are and if like it's anything urgent between now and the next stream that I do a Pokemon. Do I have any False Swipe TMs? I don't think anyone on my team could even learn it. Yeah, no one on my team can learn it. We're gonna have to capture shit the hard way. Yeah, I'll go straight to community center, runs off to catch a bunch of bugs. Get fucked, kid. Blow chunks on the sidewalk if you have to. I got more important fish to fry. I'm a collectionist, fueled by autism. Damn it. They all just watching you like, yeah. Emperors, you're not gonna get killed by this. Alright, Tinkaton, you can't be poison. I still think Steel type should be weak to Poison type. Because, like, Poison is associated with Acid, and Acid would basically, like, melt through Steel, or corrode it in a way. So I feel like Steel type should be weak against Poison, just to, like, give the game better balance. But then Tinkaton would have a 4 times weakness. Oh, Hamflow. Thank you for the raid, Hamflow. How you doing? Let me do a quick shout out for you. You were playing Super Mario Maker 2. Oh, are you making some of those trolley ass stages? I wish I could get into Mario Maker again. I haven't played it since the Wii U. I got the sequel and then kind of like touched it for like an hour or two and just kind of like, nah, I'm kind of like over the Mario Maker thing. Bad investment on my part, but I'm glad people out there still enjoy it. Even while there are prey ensnared in its nest of spun thread, Spinnerack will wait motionlessly until darkness falls. Welcome everyone, welcome. I guess an introduction of myself is... I'm an Incubus, I play video games, usually a lot more retro stuff, but there are times where I play modern games, such as this. Welcome everyone. Just strap in. We're just gonna be playing Pokemon for a while, I feel. Oh hey, Cutie Fly. Was Cutie Fly already in the main game? I don't think so. I've never actually made a Mario myself. I made a couple stages back on the Wii U game. But the problem with Mario Maker... Hey, Nano. The problem with Mario Maker is, like, everyone either makes an auto stage or they make a ball-bustingly hard Kaizo Mario stage. And so it basically becomes, like, you either just win by not playing the game at all, or you just lose because the stages are so increasingly difficult. There's never a good middle ground of like just challenging enough. I don't like puzzle stages, and unfortunately those are like the only stages anyone makes. When it senses the auras of people or Pokemon who are having fun, it will draw close and give them a painful poke with its long proboscis. It's like just never a good medium like difficulty kind of stage. How many new Pokemon am I gonna run across in this area that my fucking collection perfectionist is gonna like go crazy? Don't fly into me. Oh, I can't ride Koraidon? God damn it. Alright, I gotta go get a Poochie. It's like a high chance that I could run across a shiny. They want me to go that, but I'm running over here. There's a whole Arbor, while the map app is open, a switch between different maps. Flying taxis will take you to any location with a feather mark, even if your destination is in another region. Nice. You see, I have Flamigo as my profile picture now. Don't forget the speedrun levels. Yeah, I mean, speedrunners like have a good time with Mario Maker. Like, I'm not a speedrunner. I'm not skilled enough for Kaizo Mario. I just like my official Mario games because like I'm a baby. I need to be able to actually like beat it and feel good about myself. Mario Maker levels just like make me miserable and remind me that I'm bad at video games. Or like, also the situation of Mario Maker levels is like, if you're the person who makes it, then like, you kind of, it makes sense to you, but it won't make sense to other people. And I get in my own head about that kind of stuff too, like, especially if it's stream related. It's like, oh, my stream, this and that, this detail makes sense to me, and I'm like, a lot of other people kind of don't, they don't understand some of the, they don't quite get it, because I don't really convey that, I guess, like, through, like, lore or text or anything. But, like, you know, it's kind of like those details, it's like, I just hope people notice them, and they kind of, like, get some consistency, like, I don't know. Here. Let me do a quick little shit. You know. For anyone who is still there, who's new to my stream, I know I'm just a little tiny VTuber in the corner playing a game, but I do all my art assets myself. I made my model, I rigged my model, I make all my backgrounds. I do a ton of shit. Oh no. Alright, Mechanic Cat, we really gotta... Okay. You're gonna get to see the worst thing I do. Sorry if you were, like, engrossed in Pokemon, but, we have to do the ball pit now. Welcome to the ball pit. Alright, 5 minutes from now, we can return back to Pokemon. Well, this'll actually give me a chance, I guess, to, like, talk in detail, I guess, about what I mean. Like, when you're creating something, you know that thing 100%, but other people probably won't even catch on to, like, half of it. You'll be lucky if they even catch on to, like, 30% of it. What the fuck? Yeah. This is my my shitpost scene where I just kind of hang out with a bunch of video game characters. This would be DashCon if DashCon was good. Yeah, like kind of like a weird ramble schizo moment, I guess. Just like me saying, like, I don't think Mario Maker levels are generally good because, like, too many people gear them to be piss easy or ball-bustingly hard. And there's just no, like, middle ground of, like, good levels for, like, a casual player, in my honest opinion. So, like, letting the average person make a Mario Maker level it's just, I don't know, I want to say it's a very flawed concept. It was cool when it was brand new and novel, but by the sequel, that's why I just, like, felt so burned out, because I already knew, like, yeah, everyone just, like, makes auto-scroller levels, where they just make Kaizo levels, and it's just, like, it's not really that fun. And then, like, friends are like, oh, hey, play my stage. I'm like, okay, and then I go into their stage, and it's like, it's a bunch of keys and locked doors, and it's a maze, and I'm like, ghost houses are my least favorite part of Mario games. I don't want every level in Mario Maker to be a fucking puzzle. I hate Mario puzzle levels. Did they clean the ball pit yet? The ball pit has never been cleaned. It reminds me of a GeoCities webpage. I guess, yeah, this scene is basically kind of just that, isn't it? Just animated GIFs everywhere. Mario Maker is a great game too. Bad the level design sucks. Yeah, I mean, that's not Nintendo's fault. That's like user-generated content. Sometimes it's really cool. Sometimes it's like, it's... Letting people mod their own stuff in games is always been a cool thing, and when developers make it harder for people to mod or create within the engine, that kind of sucks, I guess. Asking the same thing on your stream? I see. It's Yeah. Mario Maker on the Wii U was, it just made sense on the Wii U. Like I don't really like the touchpad on the Switch. It worked perfectly on the Wii U, but this is just me with my stupid opinions. I think the Wii U Mario Maker was better, and it just had to be a concept, like when it was brand new and the novelty was there. Splatoon's kind of the same, where it's like Turf War is like the funnest thing ever if you were just there and playing it for the first time. But if Splatoon 3 is your first game, I guess you could feel that way, but like it's the third Splatoon game for me, and so obviously like Turf War is just kind of like, it feels solved, it feels boring. I avoid playing it at all costs. Salmon Run was introduced in 2. I got my fill of Splatoon 2 very early on, so this time with like the new salmon bosses, I'm still having a great time at Salmon Run, and like the new weapons and everything. It's a lot of variety has been added, and the bosses being added to also like made it feel more worth it to do and more rewarding. That stuff I played through is kind of a Kaizo level, but not in a sense like the insane shit you can do. Just a lot of tight jumps, and was kind of fun. Some challenge in a Mario game is nice, I suppose. I play Mario as a de-stressor kind of game. I don't desire to be Kaizo levels of good. I don't desire to get frustrated by video games. That's why I avoid a lot of streamer bait games. You know, you're not gonna see me playing that shit that's just designed to make me angry. If I get angry at a video game, it's very rare. If I get frustrated at a video game, that's also, I want to say, pretty rare. But the game has to like naturally earn the frustration. It can't be like the game is supposed to make you frustrated on purpose, and like that's its entire selling point. I wanna actually like feel like I'm overcoming something that was designed to at least be doable. I don't know if that makes any sense or not. I'm probably just rambling like an idiot. Let's hop back into Pokemon. let me get things set back up real quick. That poor kid is just dead at the bus stop because I never went to say, hey, we're here, we need some help. I'm just like, we're gonna, I've gotta go catch some Pokemon in the field. I'll be right back. Okay, everything should be okay now. Bears its large fangs and barks vigorously to try and intimidate opponents, but this is actually a manifestation of its cowardly nature. But yeah, if anyone's still sticking around after the raid, sorry I suck at introductions. Thank you very much for the raid, Hamflo. That's me going on a completely unrelated tangent about video game opinions. Alright, Flamigo. Kill! Go, go, my Geodude, my favorite little round buddies, easy to pick up and carry with me. Imagine you took too long for the rest of the DLC, he's just gone. That'd be funny. Cool Geodude. Too bad my bird wins. How's the audio here compared to my voice? Is it like, is the battle music like way too loud? This is like one of those trainers that they just specialize in one Pokemon and one Pokemon only. It's not even a Alolan Geodude. Sounds perfect. Okay. I hate to always like, I'm louder by leaps. Okay, I always hate to like be asking this kind of shit. But audio balancing is like always hard. And it's like, I could have maybe just tested things out beforehand with the regular game. I know as soon as I booted up the game, it was probably going to do something that was like, you kind of need to have that to be a part of the stream for context. Oh no, it's easy to hit their weaknesses too. I just had an idea. We gotta rob these people of their money. Where is it? Where is it? Where's my money making item? Did I put it in a box? Who has it? Azumarill, you have it. Give to another Pokemon. There you go. Actually, while I'm catching Pokemon, I should make sure that they're actually going to this box. Let me do a little bit of box maintenance real quick. There we go. That's, I love this stupid-ass golden ghost. Well, I just actually kill it. A lot of people hate the string cheese ghost. I like it. I think he's cool. I wasn't a Geodude with sturdy. One of these has to have sturdy on it. That's a free false swipe for me. I'm gonna knock out all these Geodudes. It won't be any skin. Okay, there we go. There's a sturdy. You don't even get a fancy Pokeball. You just get a normal fucking Pokeball. Get in the fucking Pokeball, Geodude. I wish I could go back to Red and Blue where like Geodude was like a cool concept where, oh, it's a rock with arms and he's like flexing and he's like strong. Yeah, I guess a cool novelty back then, but like I get he's still iconic, but he's just kind of like, as time went on, he kind of like, he lost his edge. At rest, it looks just like a rock. Carelessly stepping on it will make it swing its fists angrily. I get he's still iconic. I'm stupid. I'm just. It just sucks that I can't be excited to see a lot of Pokemon because I've just been overexposed to these Pokemon for like so many generations that seeing his legacy is PNG legs now. It's just like. Oh, hello. Let's just throw a quick ball at you. As I was saying, overexposure to Pokemon has just kind of like... Seeing a lot of the old ones doesn't really get me excited anymore. They're still really good designs. But I've been playing like almost every single Pokemon game every generation, besides the 3rd generation, which I mentioned earlier. They faithfully follow the orders of their leader. Prey targeted by Mighty Hina is never allowed to escape the outstanding teamwork of its pursuers. It was like when everyone was like really pressuring me, like everyone at school was like, they kind of cared about gold and silver, but then like, even family was like, yeah, I think you're too old for Pokemon now. And then, like, you just felt like that immense shame, which is lame. I hate when you're, like, forced to feel shame about something you like and, like, oh, you have to outgrow that thing now. You don't. You can always like that thing. That was, like, my major mistake, was just, like, caring what other people thought back then. Come time for Generation 4, Diamond and Pearl, you know, I had my DS. I was taking it to school with me. I was just fucking playing it in the corner, being like that weird goth nerd that never talked to anyone, just, you know, kind of kept to himself, and everyone would joke, haha, he's gonna shoot up the school. And, they were wrong, of course, because I never did anything to harm anyone, and I just, you know, kept to myself, and I was just a quiet kid that was better adjusted than the rest of the fucking psychopaths I went to school with. That's not trauma dumping, it's just annoyance of, like, how people in school just treat you if you're just kind of keeping to yourself and quiet and stuff. Heard goth and my defense raised by 6 stages. I mean, I wasn't like dye my hair black and paint my fingernails black kind of goth. I was like, I was watching Daria earlier in another Discord, and a lot of my friends in life have like basically said like, hey Rick, you're basically just a male Daria. And I'm like, I guess I am. Okay, let's kick this thing's ass and capture it. It is funny though, like, yeah. Male Daria as a tag. What tag can I even get rid of? Let's get rid of the male tag, and I'll do male Daria. There we go. Tag added. Oh my god, that looks so stupid. Put him in a timer ball, just so he has a fancy Pokeball. But I always wore dark clothes. I always kind of like hung out like in more gothy areas. I always wanted to be alone most of the time. I had people in high school try and bully me because I was just like, oh, that's that weird goth kid in the corner. And I was like always, you know, fucking growing up, reading like Jonan Vasquez comics and like watching Invader Zim, so like that's all I really like. It's probably like a poser goth to most people. Like, nope, that's not a true goth. Like, I don't know. It's my presentation of myself was always kind of like, I want to say normal. It's the inside that is like more goth, I guess. The mindset that is more goth. Legend tells that its green leaves can cure any illness. When plucked, however, the leaves will instantly wither away. Ah, a monkey paw. Get cursed for life for the cure. Eek, you're one of those people from Paldea, aren't you? Oh my god. She's racist. It's cool to like those things now, like with anime, yeah. Everything that was counterculture is now normie culture. And now normie culture is counterculture. Funny how that works out, huh? Now you're just ashamed to be associated with the people. I'm kind of a hipster, or like, you think I should be happy that everyone is like liking the things that I like now, but also I'm just like, I kind of wish people didn't like the things that I like. Oh, by the way, Nano, I should have mentioned it earlier, but I'm sure you're already aware, but the Disgaea 7 demo is out on the eShop if you want to give it a try. I'm sure, like, you being a Disgaea fan as well. I don't know, like, how if you heard about that, but just throwing it out there. You're liking it wrong. Sometimes people like things after they drop in quality. I mean, that's how anything, like... That's basically just everything. Once something gets popular, the quality goes down. So one day when I'm a popular streamer and everyone's watching me and I got millions of viewers and they're all screaming in my chat for my attention... Never gonna happen, never gonna happen, never gonna happen. Hope it doesn't happen. My stream quality will go to absolute shit. I will just sit here for 12 hours a day watching court footage and adding nothing other than, well, you see, that's weird. Yeah. Become an Asmongold type streamer, you know? It's just socially safe for everyone to be into anime and gaming now, so everyone does it. It came from overseas. It is a very hardy creature that will quickly proliferate, even in polluted streams. Oh, it's an invasive species. I don't want you. Go away. I get to the place I need to be and like I'm just all muddy and just like soaked wet from all the water in the paddy fields. The game froze for a split second there and I was like, oh my god. You know, I turned this off, but maybe we should turn it back on. Because I didn't look up if there's like any game-breaking bugs that were going to destroy this. Delete my save file, because I think that's like something that always happens with Pokemon DLC. When they add a patch, they introduce a bunch of bugs and very dangerous ones. No, entire like save files were basically getting wiped out when the Pokemon Go patch came out for Scarlet and Violet, I think. The game kind of still runs like ass. I didn't expect them to really fix that or anything, though. But like a completely different region, so like smaller in scope, I expected at least like performance to be a little bit better. The Switch successor apparently is like running Zelda Breath of the Wild at like 4K resolution, 60 frames per second. But part of me is probably like, yeah, no, that shit's probably like wrong. They probably like have a super beefed up build of like the press demo kit, and then like the consumer version that comes out is gonna be considerably weaker. So, no, I do generally think some stuff starts to objectively get worse right before people catch on to its existence, because maybe those negative changes made it more accessible to the mainstream audience or something. I mean, yeah, Pikmin's kind of been going through that. I like Pikmin 4 a lot, don't get me wrong, but like, it is babied down for the mainstream, and mainstream players can actually get behind it, and you know, they'll still be bad at Pikmin, but like, a seasoned Pikmin player like you or I, we could tell the difference, but we could still have a good time, because, you know, it's still Pikmin, but it just means, like, hopefully we get Pikmin 5, in less time than it takes and we don't have to wait like 20 years for the next game. Once the rice fields turn golden, they'll be ready for harvesting. That don't look like NPC hair. Souls games had become more accessible because of their popularity. The Souls games didn't become easier though. That's the interesting thing. Like, there's still people and game journalists screaming and like frothing at their mouth. It's not accessible, it's too hard. Ooh, they should make it easy mode. And then everyone's like, get good, and then everyone's like, negative gamer, negative gamers. Let me get this straight. You put rice in your sandwiches? Don't see that around, Kitakami. Who puts rice in their sandwiches? Unless they mean like burritos. Yeah, they should definitely keep up the reputation that they started. Because that's like what sells their games, is like, oh yeah, our games are so hard, they're difficult, you gotta be really good. It's like, then their games aren't really that hard. They just frustrate people, but in that good fair way that I explained earlier, where the games aren't actually designed to like, they're designed to be an asshole to you and trick you and play with like your human psychology of like, ooh, I see a shiny thing in that corner, and then like a giant slime falls down right on top of your head and kills you. It's basically like that's like, I think that's good game design. Like, when you know your players and you could get in their head and you could do the things to mess with them, that's not bad game design, that's just being a bad player. Sis, look, there's one now. Stupid ass hairstyle. What the fuck is that on your head? So you're one of those students who came from the Paldea region, huh? Whoa, way cool. Hush, Kieran. I'm Carmine. Sorry, but I can't just let an outsider like you wander into Mossoi Town. If you insist on coming in, you'll have to battle me first. Come on, sis, you just want to battle, making this big fuss over nothing. I told you to hush, Kiki. Just ignore my little brother. Aw, man. Alright, let's do this and get in position. Going to have some real good fun with you. Oh my god. Don't look at me with those eyes. You're challenged by Pokemon trainer Carbide. But yeah, your game's like being marketed as like, oh my god, this is the hardest game ever, really works in your benefit, so I don't see why they would have any reason to make it easier for people. Because then that would just like, oh, these games are too easy, and then they would lose their entire reputation and no one would want to play it anymore. Ah, you little bastard. How's that for a first taste of Kitakami? Not that I'm enjoying this or anything. feel like the challenges in video games... Oh, you know about type matchups, huh? I feel like the challenges in video games became kind of rare thing by the time the Souls games rolled out, so the challenge was appreciated. I mean, yeah, Dark Souls was just a normal video game because, like, the entire generation before it, just, like, things became a lot more casual and boring. And people forgot what a challenge actually was, because, like, all games had auto-regeneration, infinite ammo, or were just designed for, like, casuals. There's also the opposite problem of From Software leaning too hard into making games hard. I don't know. I don't think they make them too hard. One day I'll probably play Dark Souls on stream, and everyone can laugh at how shit I am at Dark Souls. If a game is not for me, I will just simply say, a game is not for me. I'm not gonna be one of these people that pisses and cries and shits myself, demanding that they make an easy mode so that I can enjoy it. Yeah, Mechanic out here, he can fucking play Dark Souls 1 drunk off his ass and, like, beat it. Who are you? Some of the bosses in Elden Ring were a bit overwhelming. I didn't play Elden Ring. I don't think I'm ever gonna play Elden Ring. Wowzers, you wanna beat my sis? I can't believe it. There's no way you should have been able to beat me. Fine, I guess you pass. Barely. Seems I got no choice. I'll let you into town, but only if you become one of my grunts and do every little thing I... Goddamn, this bitch is kinky. Oi, what are you doing causing a ruckus out here? Here comes trouble. Come on, Kiki, we're out of here. But I... Wait up, sis. No, Pikmin wasn't bad, it was just like super casualized. Like, and Ochi just really changed up how Pikmin plays. The game was more designed around Ochi use. And so, like, if you played Pikmin 1 through 3, that really drastically changed how the combat worked. But I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. I think Pikmin 4 is just gonna be a very unique playstyle, and Ochi, if there is a Pikmin 5, probably won't make a comeback. They'll probably find another gimmick to do. Why, hello there, stranger. You must be one of the students from the Paldean Academy, right? I help run the community center here in Masoi Town, and a fair few other things besides. I'll be looking after your group during your visit. I hope those two kids aren't giving you any grief just now. Were they? Nah. I kicked her ass. I hardly know what to do with the two of them, especially that Carmine. Always been a handful. That one, I apologize if she gave you a hard time. What's that? A member of your group fell ill down by the bus stop? Yeah, he's probably, like, dead, because, like, I explored the rice paddy fields and captured a bunch of new Pokemon and picked a bunch of stuff up off the ground. And, like, I was supposed to come here immediately, but I kind of didn't. So, you better send someone down immediately and, like, make sure he's still alive. I'd better get over there and give them a hand so they can make it into town. I'll take care of everything. You go ahead and get yourself settled in at the community center. We'll catch up with you soon. I do really like how this town looks. Like, this is like a... It's just... It's a little country town. And they don't even have a big fancy electrical Pokemon center. They're just here under a fucking tarp. They got this stupid gaudy thing, but they have to for the online play. This is... Sure wish I could go in that building. You can see it's like kind of rendered inside, but it's like... It's just empty. It's just an empty building. Unity-ass looking game town. If I fall down... Okay. Oh, I can actually, Can I actually use you now? The game didn't tell me I could use you. So that speeds shit up now, finally. Sea of Soul games is fun casual strolls through the mall where the neat things to look at. When I looked up a Souls game after I had beat them myself, I was surprised how most streamers played it had a completely opposite experience. Looks are getting mad. Yeah, wow, Dado, you're so cool and chill. We're just seasoned gamers. But, I mean, I think if you want to get good at a Dark Souls game, and get good at any game, you just gotta learn how to play the game. You gotta learn, like, how the engine expects you to play. Oh, that's a... Damn, Ekans is small. Look at that little guy. Look, he's so fucking tiny. It really sucks about Ekans that, like, Arbok's always evolved to have, like, a different pattern every generation. And they just didn't want to, like, update his 3D model to, like, have different, like, chest designs anymore. So they just kind of, like, gentrified the design, and he's just, like, the same in every game now. That's a little cool quirk of Arbok, but, you know, that was too much soul. They had to remove that eventually. He can freely detach his jaw to swallow large prey whole. It becomes too heavy to move, however. I always, like, imagine Ekans was just bigger. But yeah, muscle memory is, like, a big part of gaming. If you're incapable of developing muscle memory, then you're gonna, like, have a hard time with games. Learning just how, like, sensitive a game is, and learning the controls, it, like, becomes second nature after a while, and you could just, like, autopilot through most things and, like, not even, like, worry too much. No matter what Bellsprout is doing, if it detects movement nearby, it will immediately react by reaching out with its thin vines. I'm sad we never got, like, a... You know how Oddish had, like, the offshoot into, what was it, Bellossom? We were gonna also have, like, a Mandrake in the Pokemon Gold Space World demo. Mandrake route from the Bellsprout line, and that just didn't happen. So... Bellsprout and Oddish, like, they were both, like, version exclusives back in the first generation. I would have liked, like, had they both gotten the same treatment and they, like, got their own, like, Sunstone evolution and stuff. That would have been cool. Yeah, these guys are neat, but where's Oranguru and Lumion? I think they're in the game. I don't know. This Pokemon is extremely cautious. It supples its tail, is well-muscled and firm to the touch. I always thought Centrant was, like, the best regional rodent design. It was cute. It was unique. It wasn't like... It just screams like a interesting Pokemon design to me, honestly. Loyalty Plaza. Oh, there it is. There's the little statues. The signboard appears to feature a story about Pokemon important to Kitakami's history. Should probably come back again later. You know, everyone's like shitting on the DLC and the Pokemon designs. To those people I say, get cultured, idiot. It's based on fucking Japanese folklore. You don't like, you call them a fucking Yokai Watch bootleg looking asses? Well, think about that. Yokai Watch is also based off of a lot of Japanese tradition and folklore and yokai and stuff. And like, obviously this is the tale of Momotaro, so fucking... There's a very deliberate reason behind the design for this DLC. Hey, I'm a traveling app developer. I see you got a Rotom phone. Here, let me add a snazzy new feature for you. Yeah, it lets me finally control my Pokemon, I think, so I can like take better pictures. Not many Americans got the appeal. Yeah, fucking... I don't know, I always scream at people about this shit. The upper and lower frames of compatible apps can be set to match the design on the phone case. You can have your Rotom phone give it a whirl, different photos, give it a new look. Ooh. Technology really is incredible. But yeah, like, Pokemon's always been like that. Pokemon's always drawing influence from, like, pop culture, yokai, myths, folklore. But a lot of people, like, it just never registers with them. So it kind of makes me angry, because I see a lot of people say, oh, this is a bad Pokemon design. I'm like, no. This is actually cool for a reason. You're just dumb. You don't get it. That's why I become a very toxic gamer, a very toxic elitist, and like, haha, I'm smarter than you and more well-cultured. And even though I could be like culturally like dumb and dense to certain things too. You know, I kind of try and understand things before I pass hard judgment. Oh, hey. I'm gonna need one of you, so get in this repeat ball. They're running out of ideas. If that were the case, if anyone ever like legitimately uses, they're running out of ideas for Pokemon. How do I feel about the Flamigo debate? I fucking love Flamigo. I love that it's just a fucking regular ass flamingo. He's like one of my... He was a beast. He really like... He pulled his weight. Damn it. Yeah, I'm kind of gaining some of my muscle memory back here, but I love this bastard. He's cute. He's stupid. He's adorable. He's bloodthirsty. Oh. If anyone, I know you're like, oh, you're finding a tree. They really are running out of ideas. People actually do say that though, fucking just unironically. Oh, they're running out of ideas for these new Pokemon designs suck. If that were really the case, then they already ran out of ideas by Gen 1, because like so many Pokemon were just influenced by like Godzilla creatures and Japanese folklore and just based on real animals and bugs. So. I've always been more of a fan of Pokemon that are like, you know, like Drifblim. And inanimate object Pokemon have always existed. People are just dumb. Like, evolving this thing would be a pain in the ass, so like, if I could actually win this raid and capture it, that would be great. Oh, Flamigo, no! This was a bad choice. Klefki is an adorable key. I like Klefki. I like Boo Boo keys. A lot of people shit on it, like literally baby Boo Boo keys, and I'm like, what's the problem here? I like baby Boo Boo keys. All right, Flamigo, do it again. Comfy hate. Comfy's an okay design, not the best in my opinion. Oh my god, that's a lot. That's a lot. Flamigo is like literally killing himself because he is just super fucking strong. And Brave Bird is just... Right, choice band. God damn it. I should have actually thought. Should have used my goddamn brain. I did not use my goddamn brain. Mario Dream Team reject. Comfy is just like a Leia. If I'm saying that right. Like a lei that you just put around your neck. Hawaii theme. It was appropriate at the time. Does it only matter if my Pokemon get knocked out and not the NPCs? I could do this, I could do this. It's only my Pokemon solo? Okay, that's good. The Flamigo, Flamigo. I'm getting kicked out. I don't want to do this online, but I do want to capture Basque Legion. So I'll be going back into that raid, but I'll reconsider my strategy here. Gen 7, Based or Cringe. I like Alola. I like all Pokemon generations. I'm generally hard on a lot of modern games, but I mean, I still like Pokemon. Even if the generations are kind of like mixed results, I don't think they're too bad. We'll try it with you. Sun and Moon were probably my least favorite. I would say Sword and Shield were my least favorite of all Pokemon if I had to choose, but... I also have no nostalgia for Generation 3 whatsoever. Because like I said, I kind of completely missed out on that like when it was relevant, so... It's hard for me to look at those games with like any sort of nostalgia, because I just wasn't there to appreciate them when the time was right to appreciate them. But Sword and Shield was just kind of like the peak mediocrity of this franchise. It's like the point where everyone like really started to question, like, is Pokemon still for me or is it not? Okay, eat your berry, please. Eat your berry. Heal up, heal up. I think all Pokemon games have really bad pacing. It's just like the curse of like RPGs. Is you're gonna get stopped, things are gonna happen. If you want to explore elsewhere, you're kind of just gonna get locked at the story's pace. Century is okay. I was in the same boat. I skipped it when it first came out. Didn't play it in like 2008. Yeah, luckily it was like very easy to get your hands on the games in like various ways. And Pokemon games are still like fairly cheap around the time too. Wink, wink. Generation 4, as much as I love Generation 4, is also notorious for bad pacing. And like just annoying reasons that you couldn't progress. By the way, I just like this Titan here. He's shiny because I ran across a Citadel or whatever they're called. And I was like, wait, that Citadel in the shadows looks a little bit different from the usual Citadels, and like it's like one of those shinies that's like kind of hard to tell in the area, like if it's actually like shiny or not. And so I just touched it and like, yeah, it was a shiny. So I'm like, oh fuck. And then I kind of like just built it and like made it into a good Pokemon. Let's put you in a dive ball. Gen 4 health bars are obnoxious. Oh yeah, it's like the famous gif of like using a fighting type against Blissey and then using a super effective move, and it takes like 20-30 seconds for the health bar to scroll all the way down because Blissey just like has too much hit points. And the game is just like desperate to calculate. Ability capsule, bottle cap, spice. Holy shit. That all seems like pretty rare stuff that they're just giving you. Like, is the DLC actually making that stuff more common now? The Herba Mysticas are like always a fucking hassle to come across. And I'm just getting 2 off of like this raid. What the fuck? Shinies are pretty common in this raid. It's just easier to kind of find shinies in the wild now, since it's like it's calculated when they're on the overworld and so many Pokemon are spawning in, as opposed to older games where you have to like load into a screen, and even if the Pokemon appeared on the map, you would have to still enter the battle, go through a loading screen to even see if it was actually a shiny, because it would just be its normal colors in the overworld. It's a different case here, so it's easier to get shinies, but also nothing has really changed. This Pokemon is cloaked in the souls of its comrades who perished during a punishing journey to the river of their birth. The male variant, which is red. Big Hall also is Baskin's evolution method still silly. I think... Yeah, I think you still have to evolve them like by doing recoil damage or some shit. So me just like finding him out in a raid like that and just being able to effortlessly get him is that's pretty nice. I have all these Pokemon in my bank. I could just transfer them easy and not have to do this, but that also removes some of the fun of just collecting the Pokemon in the wild, you know? I love them raw, I love them cooked, I even love them in battle. She's gonna be using Applins. Minami, the festival girl. Make it rain. They eat these? I mean, Applin himself is not an apple. He's just a little dragon worm that lives inside of an apple husk. They're like little parasites. That's like when he evolves, like he completely changes, and like he's actually more of a dragon, and the apple kind of like, it is just a husk. And there is the new evolution, third evolution, Driplin, where he's like a caramelized apple. Oh, my darling Applin. How I can evolve it yet, I don't know. It's probably like an item you find somewhere, or like have to... Oh. This is like one of those special ones. What's his Terra type gonna be? A bug type Applin. The worm is the tastiest part. Extra protein in my apple, please no. That always, like, I didn't like that about cartoons, or it's like they bite into an apple and then there's a worm. I was always worried that would happen to me. And like, even thinking about like eating fresh picked fruit, I'm like, there's probably like 1,000,000 bugs in this fruit. I'm kind of a little bit cautious. I got a really nice orange tree in the backyard, and like it produces massive oranges, and like family will like just go out there, pick an orange, and like just rinse it off and like peel it and eat it. Would you eat me if I was a worm? No. It grows by eating the flesh of an apple. Applin uses its own body fluid to strengthen the apple's skin and prevent it from rotting. Okay, let's maybe progress. God damn it. I'm getting like that wanderlust of like I'm not just getting anything done because I just want to explore. I don't think bugs get in the fruit until it's well past the time to eat. Well, I don't know. I don't know. That's the thing. Like, parasites are weird. Like, learning about microbiology in school really fucking ruined me. I remember that day very, very clearly, where it's like, my mom was like, oh, we're making ham for dinner. You love ham. And I'm like, oh, hell yeah, ham. And then like I go to my science class in high school, and the teacher's like, today we're going to learn about microbiology. Parasites. They love, like, all the food that you eat, there's going to be bugs and worms in it that you aren't even aware of. And it's you're especially going to, like, see it when it comes to, like, eating ham, chicken, meat. But it's like pork especially has a lot of parasites in it. And though I went home that night, I'm like, Mom, I don't think I'm gonna eat the ham. And she's like, why? I'm like, I learned some things in science class now, and I'm kind of worried about eating it. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, the positive energy is positively flowing. I just love to buy up all of Kitakami's air. That, my dearest Donaire, even while out in the boonies, your ideas are still purely metropolitan. Fucking metropolitan asses, get out of here. Fucking instantly hate these guys. I do appreciate your willingness to speak the truth, Billy. So, my dearest Donaire, how shall we waste our time and our money today? How indeed. Fucking influencers. This reminds me of that Instagram model that like went to Japan, and she's just like standing there in like a fucking micro bikini looking at some poor guy just working in the rice fields, and she's like, I look at the guy in the rice field and I wonder how different his life is compared to mine. You know, billionaire model fucking posing half naked in front of this poor farmer in a foreign country. If I had that photo on hand, I'd show you guys. It exists. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's absolutely fucked up. It makes me hate Instagram influencers and models and everything. It's fucking... Ugh. Billy, look, a commoner. They're staring at us. That's what this fucking moment reminds me of. It's like they saw that fucking picture and like, this is entirely... It's... Ugh. A commoner? Alright, can we just fight, and can I kick your fucking asses and make you eat dirt? Why yes, your eyes do not deceive you, that there is almost certainly a commoner. As I live and breathe, a commoner, a living, breathing commoner. Whatever do we do, Billy? Is it bad manners to ask to shake their hand? Is it acceptable to ask for an autograph? Collect yourself, my dear Onair. No need to rush. Look, this commoner isn't going anywhere. Wait. No, I found it. Here. Let me fix it up because I don't want to like put this bitch's name. I don't want her to get like any free publicity from the stream. Doctoring this photo now. Let's title it evil. Alright. Get a load of this fucking shit. Not endorsed. I'm making fun of this chick. This chick deserves to be made fun of. Here we go. Thinking about how different my life is from the man picking in the rice field every morning. Die. In Roblox. Die in Roblox. This is why I hate the modern world so much. Get the fuck out of here. You die in Roblox. I'm being toxic. And I love it. I'd be a poison type Pokemon. Collect yourself, my dear Onair. No need to rush. Look, this commoner isn't going anywhere. My apologies. It's not every day that I come to face with a commoner, you see. Naturally, you're the president of Paldea Realty, after all. Excuse me, yes, you, commoner. Be so kind as to indulge me in a duel with your Pokemon. If you can defeat me, I will grant you riches beyond your wildest imagination. There it is, Onair's favorite pastime. Throwing the common folk a bone. Oh, please come see me once you're ready, dear commoner. I'm gonna fucking make you eat dirt. Will you duel me for riches beyond your wildest imagination? Yes. I, Onair, the president of Paldea Realty, will crush you, commoner. Unfiltered Rick is the best Rick. That's my secret, I'm always unfiltered, kind of. Wait, go get him, Onair. Of course she'd be using a fucking Persian. You know what? Fuck you. You're getting the fucking hammer. I'm gonna smash your fucking cat with a hammer. The Ball Buster. Stand back, this Pokemon has 750 attack. 75. Why did I say 75? God, my brain is fucking broken. I'm thinking too much about money right now. 750. Appropriate for this fucking battle. So this is the power of the common folk. Enjoy your dead cat, bitch. Thanks for the money. The cat didn't deserve it, but... You're really something. A commoner, a cut above the rest. I was aiming for you, not your Pokemon. If we're not even a defeat can eclipse your beauty, Onair. The Tikaton that I have now is like, it's maxed on its attack effort values. And it has the highest possible IVs. Now listen to me, commoner. The most important thing about your money is how you use it. Spend that reward on something meaningful, an investment in yourself. That way, you'll continue to sparkle even when your money is gone. Joke's on you, bitch. I had fucking amulet coin on, so you gave me double the money. Fuck you. Come now, dear Billy. I think I'd quite like to go see that waterfall in Paldea. Wait, we've only just arrived in Kitakami, and now we're returning home. You really are an exemplary glitterati. Fuck off. I hate influencers so much. Hey everybody! I'm streaming on YouTube and putting my videos on... I'm streaming on Twitch and putting my videos on YouTube. That kind of makes me... I am what I hate, but I have no influence, so it doesn't matter. How big is this? We got a decent chunk to explore here. Muscle memory, muscle memory. Yeah, I have an amulet that can clone your credit card. I enjoy Tinka, but I still miss Mawile as the big attack fairy type. I don't think Mawile's going anywhere. I can't remember if Mawile is actually back in though. It'd be a shame if she's not. She's a yokai. This is like she should be in this. Forget the yokai's exact name, but the reason why Mawile is so weird is because she's based on that yokai, which is basically a person with a mouth on the back of their head. And so they're basically like that's the true monster hiding in the hair behind the head. Frame rate's getting a little bit choppy there. But if people are reporting that the Switch is going to be the Switch successor is going to be backwards compatible and it's going to run good, then potentially like that's actually going to be a fix to these games. These games are actually going to run good. Maybe, hopefully. Know what I like about this town? Not a whole lot going on in this town, is there? That's exactly what I like about it. Yeah, it's kind of nice. Like, I think a lot of people, like, underestimate how nice it is to live somewhere where it's not entirely that busy. There's nothing worse than, like, having to live around a lot of people and watch everything around you, like, build up and get considerably worse over time. The city I live in used to be like pretty small and kind of like considered the boonies, and now like they're building all these cheap apartments everywhere, and like more and more people are flooding in, and they're like building more necessary buildings here, and then like people are coming out of town to visit our resources, and it's just kind of like it's just inviting more bad in than inviting good, in my opinion. But I'm a shut-in. I hate society. I just I wanna live a peaceful life. I got over that dream of like moving to the big city very early on. I don't think that's ever a good move anymore. You're pretty much the most lovey-dovey couple ever, don't you think? You bet. You're probably not a pair on a planet as perfect as you and me, right? Hey you, you're wondering if there are any Pokemon that are lovey-dovey like the two of us. If you manage to find any, bring them here. I'm sure you'll find one when the chunk fly. I think Love Disc. But I don't think I have a Love Disc on me. Cute little homes. Shame I can't go in any of them. Aw, this is cute. Finally, games at 480p, 30 FPS. Oh my god. Just about time. Kuchi Sakeona. Kuchi Sakeona is the slit mouth lady. Alright, let's actually progress the story. It's been like 2 hours and I'm just running around like a fucking jackass, avoiding like all responsibility. This way, everyone. Rickubus, I owe you one for fetching the caretaker. Our little travel buddy is feeling much better now, too. Alright, everyone, this is the community center. This is where you'll be staying while you're here in Kitakami. The plan was to have you and the students from Blueberry Academy stay here together, but it turns out this space is going to be all for you. Our visitors from Naranja Academy. Alright, those two kids were originally from this town, weren't they? So, in you come. Don't be shy. Futokuchi Ona is a lady with the mouth behind her head. Thank you, Poki. Thank you for, again, the proper, correct names for these yokai. Come on, everyone. Pack right in. Yeah, Pokemon have always been, like, based on yokai. So, like, when people say, oh, Yokai Watch is stupid, Pokemon is better, it's like, it's essentially the same fucking thing, but, like, just a little bit different, you know? It sucks to watch people rag on something. They just don't understand, like, the fucking cultural implications behind it. Oh, need not to worry about your shoes or anything. You can leave them on in here. If they're extra dirty, just try to rinse off the worst of the mud using the washing station by the door. A little chingling. I think that's what they're called on the table. Nice and clean inside, don't you think? It's all newly built, so it's as good as anything you'd find in one of your big, fancy cities. This here is the lounge. You can watch TV, chat, or relax however you like. And well, let's see. Over there is the cafeteria and toilets. We'll be down that way. Jinx isn't in the DLC, but she's also a yokai. Yeah. People are really hard on Jinx, but Jinx is a yokai. It is using a... Fuck, I'm forgetting what it was. Not really as volatile as people think Jinx was, but... It's like the Japanese girls that used to like to get really tan and put a lot of makeup on. When you want to get some sleep, please use the rooms down the hall there. Got enough space that each of you can have a private room to yourself. So I think that about covers everything. If you run into any trouble at all, don't you hesitate to talk to our fine staff at the desk. Thank you for the tour, sir. Alright, kids. Do you have anything to say? The staff will be taking such good care of us. Thanks for having us. What a bunch of well-mannered students. I can already tell you're going to be wonderful visitors. So, you just think of this place as your own home, away from home and relax. You must all be tired after such a long day. I know it's a bit early still, but why don't we have dinner and then call it a night? We've got plenty of food ready for you all, so I hope you brought your appetites. Alright. Genguro is funny. Yeah, it is. I don't know if that's really still a trend in Japan, the like Genguro girls, but... Rub-a-dub-dub, thanks for the grub. You're free to spend the rest of the evening as you like in the community center, but remember that tomorrow the program will be officially kicking off. Don't stay up late, or you might oversleep. Oh hey, he's alive. I checked out my room and there's a bug Pokemon in there. These are tablets for anyone to use, but they need to be charged. Damn, that's fucking crazy. Like, that shit would just, like, be stolen in the real world. Tablets for anyone to use? You gotta bring your own tablets places, and then you can't fucking trust anyone not to steal them. The food here seems really healthy, but it's still really tasty, too. I wonder what's scheduled for tomorrow. I'm excited. I don't think I can sleep. Someone made a Pokemon that looks like a bell out of flowers and things. Did you enjoy the taste of our local Kitakami fare? Welcome, dear Paladin student. We provide a special service to visitors here at the Kitakami Community Center. If you've opened your bag and whatnot while you've been here, you might have noticed that the theme of the upper and lower borders of your screen in some menus now changes, depending on your location. Do you want to change the settings for the upper and lower borders on your menus? Leave them so they match my location. You enjoy the sightseeing around Kitakami with your current settings. Hello, senpai of crime. Welcome to the stream. I missed your redeem earlier, Mechanic Cat, but I'm remedying that now. I'm gonna take care of myself. But drinking some cola, haha. Ah, yes. You heard that can noise? Good, good. I like when the can noise gets picked up. That's how you know I'm a gamer. That's why my currency is a soda can for my channel. Morning, everyone. Did you sleep well? Starting today, you'll be joined by our 2 students from Blueberry Academy. Go on, kids. Time to introduce yourselves. Hi, I'm Carmine. It's a pleasure to meet all you outsiders. I mean, visitors from Paldea. Hee. Evil. Evil woman. I'm Kieran. Carmine and Kieran actually grew up here, so ask them for help if you need anything. And you two had better be of real help, you hear me? Aye, aye. Right. Now that that's settled, why don't I tell you all a bit about what we have planned for you? A school trip of yours will be an exercise in orienteering. First, we will have you split into pairs, and each pair will be tasked with finding 3 signboards located around the land of Kitakami. On each signboard, you'll find snippets of an old folktale passed down here in Kitakami. Read them all and learn a bit about our home. To prove you've completed the task, we ask that each pair take a snapshot together in front of these signboards with their phone or camera. Take a photo together in front of each of the 3 signboards to complete your mission. He is cute, but she feels fake. It's a self-guided tour of Kitakami. Learn about its rich history. Much more fun than sitting around and listening to me ramble on and on, eh? Wonderful. What an innovative idea for a group activity. Oh, and I've got a gift for each of you as well. A roto stick. I can actually zoom in and out. I don't know why this wasn't in the base game. I tried doing photography and it like really fucking sucked. I can never like get my Pokemon to like stay where I wanted it to too. I hear these things are all the rage in the big cities. Use them when you take those photos. I'll even teach you a rad pose. Sorry I burped. Oh my god. Excuse me. I'll teach you a rad pose I came up with all on my own. You learned the Eureka emote. Ah, yes. Real rad. Remember that one of the goals of this trip is to deepen the ties between our schools. It seems like having someone who knows the area well would be a big help. That being said, let's try to maximize the number of inter-school pairs, okay? Time to mingle. It's like, not the foreigner. You stay away from my little brother. Yeah, Rickubus or whatever, right? Let me guess, you want to pair up with one of us poor, lonely blueberry students. Yeah. Gosh, it's so sweet of you to go out of your way like that. What would we ever do without you? Oh yeah, so my little brother here has been all googly-eyed over you since yesterday. He wouldn't stop talking about you, even at home. I seriously couldn't get him to shut up. Sis, what are you telling him that for, dummy? Hey, why should you call dummy if you know what's good for you? Aw, man. Aw, man. Look at him, being all shy. See, my brother's no good at talking to people. He'd probably never work up the nerve to ask you himself, but he would really like a battle with you. Evil woman, just my type. Well, what do you know? Turns out you're sorta nice. This'll make my brother real happy. Chin up, Kiki. Rickubus says he'll battle you. What? Wowzers, really? You don't mind? He doesn't mind a bit. Get your positions, you two. Everyone else, clear out. Make some space. I got this. I'm so sorry that you use a Sentrant. Wowzers, I can't believe this. I get to battle you. This is awesome. Her hair may be stupid, but his evil older sister, she's kind of hot. A level 59 Sentrant. Well, around here all the Pokemon are like running around, they're like level 50. I'm pretty sure it scales. You could do this DLC at any point during the main story. You don't have to actually clear the main story to play the DLC. It's the same with the Isle of Armor in Pokemon, and like I think the Crown Tundra as well. The highest it would go would basically be the end game level of Pokemon that you would see. Which is, for most Pokemon games, like usually like 50, 60 is like the end game high level for Pokemon. And so just everything in the DLC scales, and that's like pretty cool. Letting people know that, like, it's just kind of like hard for the consumer, because they're like, oh, well, if I buy the DLC, that means I have to beat the game. It's like, no, you just completely like ignore the main story, I'm pretty sure, and just go and do this at any time if you want. Wowzers. It's just like things are generally kind of confusing when it comes to DLC. Good show. Shut up, nerd. Fucking, what are you doing? What are you doing? Nicely done, kids. Nothing like a friendly battle to get to know someone. Wowzers, you sure? Is that the best localization could come up with? Wowzers. You sure are strong, Rickubus. You really aren't half bad. Kiki's nearly as strong as I am, you know? I don't know about that. This orienteering thing, we're supposed to group up in pairs, right? You should go ahead and pair up with Kiki, then. What? No, sis, don't. Don't what? It's not like we can pair up, or were you hoping to partner with some other rando outsider? Some other rando outsider. Oh my god. Well, no, but oh man. Don't worry, he's just being shy. I'll go find some chump to pair up with too. Watch out for my little bro, you. I wish it would have gave me the choice to pair up with her. Looks like you've all paired up. Let's go ahead and mark where you'll be going on those Rotom phones of yours. Now then, off you go to do some exploring. Oh, and if you find yourself in need of any potions or Pokeballs or the like, head on over that way and shop by Peachy's. They'd be happy to set you to rights. So it looks like we should probably start with the signboard at Loyalty Plaza. That's out past the apple orchards on the west side of the village. It's close by, and I figure it might, make sense to, you know, visit them all in order. I'll probably just get in your way if I stick too close, so I'll just follow you from a safe distance. Ah, Game Freak. Good way of, like, not being able to program NPCs following you, so, like, you know. I'll be a fair distance ahead or behind you, but you won't notice me or see me. I'll just appear when I need to. Gachapon. Let's see. They got little Pokeball keychains, Swinub family toys, little handheld Game Boys. Right, those are the pocket Pikachu things. Then just like more toys on just like normal types or fairy, like Clefairy. The little details, like I love the little chime show. I forget what they're called, but they're the little glass bells that jingle. You can even kind of hear it too. Little snack covers. They got Pokemon. They aren't the most highest quality looking props, but just the fact that they made these, I'm like, they actually put some effort in here. Lovely of you to stop by. Take your time and have a look around. No. Yeah, I should buy some luxury balls. Buy clothing. I sure wish this shit would actually, like, load properly. What about socks? Nah, I'm not feeling the socks or the gloves. I like my my black leggings. I like how they could afford the robot TM maker, but like we're just like it's behind a table and like just sitting under a tarp. They probably just like lug that thing around and just set it where it needs to be. Item. I do have the shiny charm, so like shiny Pokemon shouldn't really be too hard to come across. But I just kind of have to like be keeping an eye out and notice if it's shiny or not. This isn't like Pokemon Arceus where it makes a little cha-ching sound where like you know there's a shiny nearby. You kind of have to have the eye to look and see and spot the difference in colors of a Pokemon. Like that's like always made me worry that like I'm gonna see a shiny and it's gonna run away, or I'm like gonna be completely oblivious to it. So as I'm running by Pokemon, so I usually slow down, kind of look around and see like, huh, that one's a shiny. So this DLC basically just makes finding shiny Applin even easier. I wonder what the shiny Driplin looks like. I forget, I just use you to like pick shit up. He's just gonna run around and kill Pokemon. How he just like slides around on a fucking skateboard. He is really just a radical cheese man. Wistful Fields. It's a green apple like Flapple and Appleton. Right, the shiny is like a green apple. One of the good times, right, they actually like thought about how to make the shiny like actually good. There's so many Pokemon that get screwed over by bad shinies, and it's really upsetting. You know what would have been a nice feature is like a fixed camera for battles like anywhere that would have just like, you know, just automatically face the camera like this, so like you have that classical view of Pokemon battles. A lot of people give Cheese String Man a hard time, but I do really like his design. I think he's cool. Don't think we have Grubbins. I'm trying to remember what Pokemon were in the base game. I know you right there are new. He's got a nice ass, yeah. Given the nature of this guy, I knew I had to like make one, because it's like, why not? His signature move is strong, it makes you money, and then put the amulet coin on him too? There's no reason not to. Mienfoo. In fights, they dominate with onslaughts of flowing, continuous attacks. With their sharp claws, they cut enemies. I like how he kind of like has a Jiangshi kind of pose going. Should spend some time in the Wistful Fields. If I have a battle to convince you, I will. Give me a different outfit, please. I wanna... When do we get the new clothes? I don't want to run around this, like, schoolboy jabroni outfit. Kill. Kill. Kill Mingo. Ah shit, I keep forgetting I have Choice Band on him. Or her. I'm one of those people that just always, like, default either just calling it a he or her based on how they look. And my Flamigo was a male the first time. Oh. Hello. Snorlax wasn't in the base game? Weird, I would have sworn, like, they always put Snorlax in every game. It needs to consume its own weight in food every day. As far as its flavor is concerned, it's indifferent. Nah, don't need you. I need a grubbin though. Yeah, Munchlax is like kind of like Omega rare to like at least in Pokemon Arceus, I guess the babies are a little bit more rare to come by. To breed to get a Munchlax, you basically just had to like get the proper incense and put it on a Snorlax when breeding. Grubbin normally live underground, but if they get unearthed by Hoot Hoot, they may be found gathered around electric Pokemon. Right. Of course, Gardevoir was in the base game. God damn it. We have the good old confined space where Pokemon are gonna be juggling me around like immediately as I exit battles. Oh, Leaveney. It's fully evolved. It's a very cool bug-type Pokemon. Very underrated, too. It's just got a really good design. It's like a stick bug, leaf bug. This gentle Pokemon has strong protective instincts. The leaves on its arms are sharp enough to slice a thick tree in half with one stroke. It's like a stick bug mixed with a praying mantis and a leaf bug. Squovit was already in the base game. Or did I catch one already? I can't remember. Am I going senile already? I was just trying to like remember how to do this so I could actually like see the Pokemon and know. I like the field music for this place a lot better than Paldea. It's a lot more easier on the ears to listen to. I know Sword and Shield's DLC was actually better than the base game, in my honest opinion. Protected by a sturdy shell, Chargebug eats large quantities of fresh and decomposing leaf litter in order to evolve. The mighty Yena, oh, get away from me. Okay, Pokedex. extra rewards it's gonna give me. Hopefully it, like, stops the pop-ups. A PP up, ha ha ha. Congratulations, your Kitakami Pokedex now contains 100 volumes. Bottle cap. Razor Fang. A Love Ball. So easy to get sidetracked. Here I was heading towards the apples, and I just like saw a place I wanted to go explore elsewhere. Now here we are. A very nice little open field. Now I see a trainer I could go battle, or a mountain that I could go climb. And then no doubt I'm gonna probably run around this field and see new Pokemon that I haven't seen yet. They're gonna be, ooh, I gotta get that. And then I see a little red streak in the grass, and I'm like, oh, I gotta go get that item. And then I accidentally run into a Charge-a-Bug. Nah, I'm just gonna, like, I think do that, grab this item, do that trainer battle, head back to the apple field. So I do want to progress the story. God damn it. They're about as high as the grass. Killing him with my mind. The Pokemon here in Kitakami are all different from the ones back in my region. Whenever I see this guy, I just like think of Joel Vine Sauce. Rob this idiot. Rob him blind. Clodsire. He's too big. Yeah, was there like a zoom out feature that I could use for battles? So Titan just has a really good shiny. It's a really beautiful shiny. I like it a lot. I was so happy when I randomly found it. Hold up, are we from the same region? And I see items, and I'm like, ooh. Ooh, a penny. Ooh, a penny. Ooh, a penny. Ooh, a penny. What the fuck is that? It's just a Titan. It's like a land whale. It's a really cool ice type, too. Oni Mountain. I didn't exactly mean to wind up here, but... Thanks, Mechanic Cat. I don't think I could learn Explosion. Why, does it seem like a Pokemon that would explode? Vulpix used to be like one of my favorite original Pokemon. If it is attacked by an enemy that is stronger than itself, it feigns injury to fool the enemy and escapes. Very appropriate to actually kind of be on a mountain, since I think like the original story of Ninetales, like and like the Ninetales Fox, kind of like takes place on a mountain. A Mimikyu up here. You. Oh, because he said land whale, and when whales are on land, like, yeah, people... There's no easy way to clean it up and relocate it, so, like, don't they just get a bunch of explosives and just blow up the corpse? Because it's just easier to, like, blow it up and then, like, just let the whale chunks fly everywhere, and then nature will, like... The cleanup is a little bit easier, and nature will also take care of itself. Also, isn't it kind of fucked up that you can, like, see this thing's tongue inside just, like, wiggling around? There is an orb inside its mouth. When it hops, the orb bounces over, making a ringing sound. I think GameStops here in the United States and Canada are gonna be giving away like a little special. I think it's. I think it's gonna be a Mimikyu for Halloween. I think I saw like the plans for it. I don't know what's special about it or whatever, but it's always kind of weird when they like go through the effort of like, oh, go in the store, get these cards with the codes, and then it's just like a Pokemon that you'll just normally catch very easily. But maybe it's like for people that like still brand new to the game that like they could kind of get a Pokemon that they won't probably see throughout their normal gameplay. Mass outbreak of Houndoom. Not interested. I'm already getting sidetracked. It makes sense, but I was referencing how whales on their own do have their corpses explode due to the accumulation of gases that aren't being released anymore. Nature is weird, isn't it? No, I think the Titan is related, the Whale Lord. I think the Dex entry says something about that, but like they evolved differently to exist on land and in cold climates. A slow walker, it rolls to move. It pays no attention to any object that happens to be in its path. What do we have here? Shiftry was in the... I think it is in the base game. You get Satian after walking around Snowden for a while, yeah. You talking to me, kid? You know what'll happen if you come at me like this, don't ya? The ruffian. There were rumors about a watermelon coughing regional type, but that doesn't look like it's the case here, sadly. If we're just seeing a normal coughing, then that would have been cute to have a watermelon coughing. The concept art people were making of it seemed really adorable. I was a little disappointed that Galarian coughing wasn't different. Its evolution was just wheezing was different. I feel like it's always a missed opportunity, like when they have a chance to change the base Pokemon too. Are we supposed to battle like that, right? That's how it works. You in the base game? Yeah, you were. I missed an item. Apple, apple. We gotta go back to the apple orchard or else I'm never gonna make progress. How far away am I from? Oh my god. I could just fly there. Like, I don't think I'd ever actually make the effort, but would you hypothetically be down to make autistic Pokemon teams with me or someone to throw at each other in one of these games? I progress so slowly in this because I kept getting sidetracked the same way you are. Wait, you mean like make gimmick teams or whatever? And like fight? It's like too much effort for me. I don't really like the competitive side of Pokemon. Or make any teams. I don't know. Maybe. It depends. Art-wise, it's always fun to make a team. Based on personality and such. And that's the first signboard. Sorry, did I startle you? I did mention that I'd hang back and follow you here. We're supposed to read the signboard, right? Oh, I already know the whole story, so go ahead. You should check it out. Nah, bro, we gotta square down in Gen 1 OU. Long, long ago, there was a fearsome ogre in the land of Kitakami. The ogre made its home in the mountain behind the village, frightening all who ventured there. One day the ogre came down from the mountain in a terrible rage, causing great fear in the village. By some stroke of luck, Okidogi, Monkey Dory, and Pheasantipity all happened to be there as well. The three Pokemon laid down their lives to fend off the ogre and send it back to the mountain. In admiration, the people of the village bestowed upon this brave trio the title, the Loyal Three. Their remains were given a proper burial, and statues of the three were erected above the site. The Loyal Three monument is right over there. But don't you think the ogre in that folktale sounds kinda cool? You think? Come on, it was all alone. The battle was 3 against 1, but the ogre still managed to hold its own. That's way cool. Oh, but I guess most people would just think an ogre like that is scary, huh? I don't think there's any reason to be afraid. I don't know, ogres are pretty fucked up. They would just like grab you and like bite your fucking head off, no effort. When I was little, I went up to the mountains so many times at night on my own, and I never once met that ogre. Only scary thing that happened was grown-ups giving me a real earful about it. So we're supposed to take a photo in front of a signboard, right? I don't have a smartphone. Could you? Well, that explains why you're so awkward. For people watching, I don't have a smartphone either. It's like, yeah, that would make you very awkward in this day and age, kinda, you know? It's just kind of a normal thing for people to have nowadays. It took me 50 hours to get semi-decent Pokemon trained up in Emerald, yeah. It's going to show they made the process pretty easy, so Scarlet Violet kept the tradition of making raising Pokemon easier with each game. This DLC specifically adds a way to like make your Pokemon like easier to do effort value training, and if the raids are actually going to be a lot more generous with the kind of items that they give, then it's going to be even easier. It just sucks that it's locked behind like $35 DLC. How could I say such a thing about Shrek? I mean, Shrek is a scary guy, but he's a cool guy. It kind of depends on the ogre. A lot of ogres in like Japanese lore kind of like more on the scary side and like pop your head like a grape. That turned out great. You're even good at taking photos. You want to try? Oh no, I didn't mean. Maybe next time. You know, I didn't want to have to come do this whole school trip thing, but, well, it might actually be kind of fun. I get to be out here in nature around my hometown and talk to you, Rickubus. Hey, if you maybe we could set up a picnic. Would you like a sandwich? Yeah, what is that thing? Some kind of kaiju or something? This is my ride. It's called Koraidon. It's called Koraidon, and you ride on it? Huh? I've never seen another Pokemon like this. It seriously comes out whenever it hears the word sandwich? Never thought I'd actually get to meet such an awesome Pokemon. No wonder you're so strong, Rickubus. You're special. I'm very special. I'm the main protagonist of the game. So, the next, should we go find the next signboard? It's on the grounds of Kitakami Hall. Kitakami Hall is, well, first, double back to town from here. Then there's this bridge you'll cross, and from there, you'll need to climb up the mountainside. I'll hang back for now and, meet you there later. Loyal 3 Monument. Long ago, these 3 courageous Pokemon protected Mossaway Town from destruction. They defeated the ogre that had come to attack the village at the cost of their own lives. Their remains are laid to rest with the people's respects below these very statues. So the ogre, like, They're not dead. But they say they did bury their corpses, so there's like some sort of secret, or maybe there's just more of them, who knows? Oh, there you are, there you are. Poltergeist. But it's so low leveled. I thought the Loyal 3 would be catchable. Yeah, they're gonna be catchable, I'm pretty sure. They never introduce Pokemon and, like, make them not catchable. Supposedly, the regrets of a tea ceremony master who died before perfecting his craft lingered in some matcha and became a Pokemon. It's really fucked up, like, they introduced this Pokemon in, like, this little live-action skit, and at, like, the very end of the skit, like, it just kills a bunch of, like, adults and children. And then it flies at the camera and winks at the camera like, haha, I just committed a mass murder. It's like, holy shit. You go back to the fucking 90s, early 2000s, and like satanic panic was spreading everywhere, and people thought, oh, Pokemon is the devil. Pokemon is teaching kids about evil. And then like you fast forward to the year 2023, and like they're actually like just killing a bunch of children in their advertisement for a new ghost Pokemon. It's fucking insane. Have you guys seen that little short? I could go fetch it right now and like show you guys if you would like. Just so you know I'm not fucking crazy. You haven't seen that short. You saw it when I posted it on Twitter, okay. Maybe I'm sorry to waste some time, but let me go grab it real quick. Fuck, what was the... A haunting tale, Poltergeist. I should have downloaded this shit beforehand. Oh, well, my program's deciding to be like super slow. We'll look up. Oh my god, so many Geodudes boxed in here. She's got the ogre mask on. I'm Rakiri of the Kitakami Ogre Clan. The lightning I wield will shake you to your core. I'm guessing these are gonna be like special battle NPCs that I could go find in caves or something. Funny that they would use Raichu, because like Raichu was originally supposed to like have an evolution where it turned into more of like an ogre. Because like Thunder, Oni, and all that. It's like that's kind of like paying homage to that. And yeah, the Pokemon are level 75 and like fully evolved probably, so this is actually supposed to be more of a challenging battle, I feel. After I beat this fight, I'll show you guys the fucked up little Poltergeist. It's fucking funny. Probo Pass. Right. Get his ass, Flamigo. Ah, shit, it has sturdy. God damn it. Right, it has sturdy. I'm no longer a flying type. Vikavolt. Bug flying. I don't have anything that's just smash it with a hammer. The proper reaction when seeing a spooky bug is just smash it with a hammer. Tinkaton is like so unphotogenic because if like you try and do a traditional angle, you're just seeing this. She's just blocking out half the screen with her goddamn giant hammer. Actually, Bulldoze will actually work. Actually, no. That wasn't as strong as I was hoping it would be. Ah, God damn it. No, I didn't mean to use it again. God damn it. I get so trained from the raids because I feel like the raids are always like repositioning to me to do the first attack again. And that's like been annoying. And here it's like remembering where my moves were that I last used, so I'm like easily spamming shit. Is this thing naturally just really strong? Did they actually give the NPC like a EV trained Pokemon or something? Ampharos? Yeah, what about Ampharos? Are you gonna lump me with all those other weirdos that like Ampharos in a weird sexual way? I just like Ampharos because it's cute. It's my favorite fucking Gen 2 Pokemon. Jesus fucking Christ, look at all the Geodude. You're just all lined up. No. No, stay away. Kick his ass. Get him. Ah. Escaping from this cave is gonna be crazy. No. Oh god, it's gonna fuck it. Oh my god, they're swarming me. Get the fuck away. Vikavolt has the highest special attack of any non-legendary Mega. Interesting. Oh my god, oh my god. Get me the fuck out of here. Go ham. Oh my god, it's diddly diddly whoop. But they were already in the base game. All these Pokemon up here were already in the base game, so I don't really need to capture them up here. Sorry, Heracross. You're usually like a rare Kai to come across, but I don't really need you. Did I just like happen to come across the Poltergeist very like luckily? By just exploring. Poltergeist. Hey, speaking of that now, let's let me show you guys that thing real quick. So let's hop over into the theater. Oops. Let me get it loaded up. We're gonna watch this little promotional piece. Now where did I was so disorganized. Where did it actually save? Show in folder. Here we go. This is how they introduce the Pokemon. This is about 4 minutes, so buckle up.
Welcome, children. Tonight, we gather as the shadows fall to bring you an exciting, astonishing show.
I like that they go extra for ghost Pokemon in their lore.
And haunting tale about a Pokemon. Once upon a time, there was a tea master who dedicated his life to perfecting the art of the tea ceremony. And his pursuit of perfection bordered on obsession. Do not lift the tea bowl so high. Do not step over the utensils. Do not speak while handling the utensils. What are you doing? Strictness soured his reputation. Eventually, not a soul would suffer his company. And without guests to entertain, his pursuits were meaningless. Regret is a bitter sip. As the tea master said this, he fainted from exhaustion. His short temper proved to be his undoing, a truth he never realized. The master's tea caddy passed from owner to owner, until finally, after many years of neglect, the tea caddy started moving on its own and suddenly transformed. The caddy then flew out of its storehouse. After some looking around, it noticed an ill-mannered woman and approached her. As the caddy sprinkled her with matcha, for some reason, she sensed its presence and waved it away, breaking a teacup in the process. Let me tell you, that really teed it off. Its temper rivaled the old tea master's. Later that night, the woman noticed her skin now possessed a peculiar glow. But the glow was short-lived, for trouble was brewing. The matcha steeped in her life force sapped some of her strength as it returned to the caddy. How terrifying! Then, it began sealing up cracks with its matcha, starting with the broken phone. Then a power outlet, some headlights, even Tinkaton's hammer.
Tinkaton reference, Tinkaton reference.
The grass and ghost-type Pokemon, Poltergeist. People say the tea master's regret still dwells in this caddy. Should you ever meet it, a proper greeting may save you from a bitter fate. Nice tea meetcha!
God damn it.
Right then. Now in the land of Kitakami, parents tell their kids, if you waste your food, Poltergeist will sprinkle you with matcha. Even flavoring things with matcha is forbidden there. Huh? Wasn't this chipped?
Oh no.
Oh, wait. It's been sealed? Oh no.
It's
My
fucking
skin is
shitty
glowing.
voice acting.
Just fine.
They're all just fucking dying. It's okay, they're all sleeping. They're not dead. No, they're fucking dead. They're fucking dead. It just slurped up all their souls. Look at this bastard. He flies at the camera and then he fucking winks. He winks. He fucking winks. He just knows he just committed a mass murder. And this little fucking smug bastard is winking at the camera all cute like. Then maybe those satanic panic people in the 90s were onto something. Whoop. Fucking goofy. Alright, let's head back to the game. Let me fix myself up real quick. No, wrong. I'm messing everything up. So many shortcuts. If only I had a stream deck, then this would be easier for me. Let's get the audio back. There we go. And we're good to go with the game again. Let's continue. Little guy just straight up poisoning folks and sucking their soul. Why am I burping tonight? I'm so sorry. God damn it. I'm just talking too much. I'm like inhaling too much air. And like drinking soda definitely is not helping. I try to always avoid burping on stream. Why the fuck are you here? Hello, hello. Oh, hello, Rickubus. Enjoying that school trip, are you? Why are you? Hey, I came to check on how you're doing. I am your homeroom teacher, after all. Once I got here, I decided to do a bit of research on the Pokemon of Kitakami and... Oh, that's right, sorry. I got so engrossed in my own research that I actually forgot to come find you, didn't I? Well, how about I make up for it by treating you to a picnic? I thought something like this might happen, so I borrowed all the usual picnic things from Director Clavel. Yeah, I'm talking a lot this stream. Sorry for the burps. I try not to burp on stream ever. I know it's like gross and rude to do. Doesn't stop a lot. If I was a cute anime girl, everyone would love it. But no, I'm a disgusting male VTuber, so you know, burping on stream isn't the best. Dig in. I hope you like the sandwich I made. It may look a bit strange, but I can assure you it tastes great. Am I gonna get poisoned? I don't get out much, so this kind of fieldwork sure wears me out quick. Yeah, haha, wow, Rick, it'd be so unfortunate if you kept doing that, haha. I can't believe how you kids run all over the place for your treasure hunt. You're really something. Oh, could there be something in my basket? Feast your eyes on that. A Pokemon egg appeared in the basket. Quite the mystery, isn't it? I only brought a Gulpin to this picnic with me, yet... Did you put the egg in the basket? Hey, I can't get anything past you, can I, Rickubus? You know about the Pokemon eggs you find during picnics, right? Yeah, it's the worst fucking breeding in any Pokemon game ever. It's so fucking awful. I hate the new breeding mechanic. I trash this shitty system. No one likes picnics. Sandwiches suck. They're a bad gimmick. Get rid of it by the next game, please. Don't worry, they will. They always get rid of every gimmick. Whenever a trainer doesn't have the means to care for an egg they find, they can have it sent to the academy where we'll take care of it. But then I thought, say, wouldn't it be better to have a great trainer raise that Pokemon instead? So I brought this egg with me. And now it's yours, Rickubus. Thank you. Fucking egg. This is gonna hatch in anything good. Hey, I know it's odd of me to come all the way to Kitakami just to hand over a Pokemon egg. But I knew it would be safe with you, Rickubus. That reminds me, are you still using your Pokedex app over here too? You should be able to fill out the Kitakami Pokedex by catching Pokemon that live around here. I'll be doing field work in the area for a while, so let me know if you manage to complete the Kitakami Pokedex app in your app. I haven't seen any shinies yet. I have this shiny charm, so my odds are like very much increased to come across shinies in the wild. An outsider. Okay, we need to put someone in the box. So, Annihilate, I love you, but I'm gonna put you in the box for a while. You can hang out next to Arbolivia, my shiny one. And we'll see what this egg is about. I don't have anything with Flame Body, I think. You must be that outsider Carmine is talking about. Word is spreading that I'm a foreigner and they're all trying to kick my ass. There's a bounty on my head. don't know, the performance here feels a little bit better compared to the main continent. Unless, like, that's just, me thinking it feels better. It's still very rough, but it feels like the game at least runs better. Like, maybe the entirety of Paldea is just, like, out there still fully rendered and nothing has changed. Or it's like, just a smaller world makes the game run slightly better. I don't know. Oh yeah. He rides his surfboard when you're in water. He has like this unique little animation. He's such a silly guy. I love him. He's fast as hell too. It's like one of the reasons why I also have him is just like to fight all these random encounters out in the wild. Because he just zip zooms all over the goddamn place. Shit, I didn't read its description. I'm pretty sure it's like, oh yeah, did you know the swirl on its belly is actually its guts? Haha. It's like every Pokedex entry for it. It was like, ha, isn't this Pokemon weird and disgusting? You can see its intestines. Wait, Weather Ball's back? I mean, we'll see Cast Form make a return. Change your Pokemon. Wait, what's its type again? It's ground type, so... Where's that poison type? I think that's ground. But sure, let's try and kill it. It's a belly drum's a Titan, so it's more than equipped to handle this, I think. Yeah, it's ground type. I don't really like the type icons in this game. They kind of confuse me sometimes, and some just seem a little similar. It didn't do as much damage as I was hoping it would do. No, god damn it. Gonna heal myself up. The camera for these raids are like really fucking broken and shitty too, a lot of the time. I hate doing this shit online though, it feels like ass. I'd rather have it KO me first before I use my, my terrestrialization. come on, KO me. There we go. Alright, whoop his ass. Get him. We won't do a belly drum again. We'll just try and kick his ass. Critical hit. Okay. The timer is so short compared to the raids I'm used to. Please be enough time. Everyone, please do something that, like, actually damages them. Is it gonna kick me out at the last minute? God, I hope not. Please crit. Please, please crit. Please crit. Hurry up, menu. 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 Menu, please, 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 please. God damn it. The fucker stalled me. He stalled. Okay, we get one more attack. I thought the fucker just stalled me. Doing this shit online is such a slow nightmare. It's a little bit faster, but it's just so jank. I hate doing. No. God damn it. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Come on, that was enough. That was enough. No one else used an attack that round. That was just all me. God damn it. Okay, let's go online for this. Thank you, Mechanic Cat. Drink. Ah. Let's go ahead and use Azumarill. And probably a better belly drum Pokemon because of huge power. Let's see if anyone actually joins up, or maybe everyone else is just playing the DLC that they're not really occupied with doing raids. I feel like seeing a fully evolved, like, pseudo-legendary dragon would get a lot of people going, Uh-oh, I see a Windows update. Okay, as long as it doesn't, I don't think it'll shut down my stream. I think we're good. Always worried about that shit. Like, what if I'm in the middle of something important and then it's just like, oh yeah, 10 minutes until we update your Windows. Get ready. It's like, maybe they learn not to do that stupid shit. Is there just no one? I guess no one. Am I the only one in the world even playing the DLC right now? What the hell? Or maybe the servers are just like so slammed that no one even notices. Whatever. Let's just try alone. This Azumarill is basically made for killing. I remember the first Dragon-type Charizard 7-star raid. Everyone was making the Azumarills because it just trivialized the entire fight. This is why I hate doing online. Look at this shit. I'm trying to cancel out of this. Communicate. Oh, hey. I actually have someone that entered. After I, like, nearly canceled it out. We're stuck with the timer here. Fuck it, let's go. Paying Nintendo every month for this shitty online. And this game can already barely run normally. But I hear like PlayStation is now charging like what, $90 or something for online play every month? Or like for a year? That's a pretty... I don't know. Why would they give me an electric type teammate? Oh no. I need to heal myself up quick. An electric and a fucking fire type that is just gonna like get ground one shot if it even has any ground moves. Please don't reset the stats, please. God damn it. Just trying to cheese this, come on. At least the Gyarados is pulling its weight. Why can't they just say all stats raised and have it like be one prompt? They gotta like slowly scroll through each one automatically. It just doesn't... Game Freak, please. Learn how to code your games. Or at least start hiring people that actually know how to like fucking make games at this point. See that? He's so fucking strong. If he could actually just get the belly drum combo off, like, just immediately wreck shit. Doing that much damage to it when it has the shield up without terastallizing is like... He's fucking strong. People got shamed out of like not using Azumarill though after a while because like everyone just like had a super powered Azumarill. But they couldn't cheese every fight with the belly drum strat. Alright, finally we get this bastard. You look really cool in a repeat ball, so you're going in a repeat ball. There's the Baltism acting up. That's a thing that exists now in the Pokemon, like, fans, is, like, Baltism. Like, you just, like, want a Pokemon and a cool Pokeball. Well, it's a 5-star raid, but it didn't give me any herbs. It did give me a bottle cap, though. Maybe the odds were increased just a little bit? I don't know. I only care to match balls with shinies. I just like any Pokemon I capture. It depends on how much I care about that Pokemon, is like what kind of Pokeball I want to put it in. But I just wish they made a lot of like the Johto balls like easier to obtain. They're still stupid rare. It lets its arms hang and then quick as a flash swings upward to land its specialty punch and send the opponent flying high into the sky. Invisible wall. I was like, ooh, can I go out there? Turns out, no, you can't. Girder. Always such a weird Pokemon, but I kind of like it, but it's like very freaky at the same time. They're like muscle clowns. Their big, disgusting pink veins. It's such a absolutely absurd kind of Pokemon. Get in the ball. Damn it. Does I have for not having a Pokemon with False Swipe? Maybe for the next DLC, I'll have a Pokemon that'll be able to learn False Swipe. I did have my Axor from Arceus I could have transferred in. They strengthen their bodies by carrying steel beams. They show off their big muscles to their friends. Absolute goon. Alright, you get in the ball too. Seeing Pokemon I need to capture. I want to see what's in the den first. Ariados should only be out at night, though. It's kind of weird that's just walking around during the day. They have the nighttime and daytime cycles. They should be doing that. To expand its habitat, it pretends to be a nut so that bird Pokemon will pick it up and carry it far away. Oh, it is a girder in front of a girder raid. Alright, quick ball, go. Who? Ah. Alright, I just pelt it with some great balls. 1, 2. It's almost midnight already. 3 hours and 30 minutes have passed. Oh man. Time sure flies when you're playing Pokemon, huh? Can you still transfer rare balls to the new gen games? Yeah, they show well, if any Pokemon are in those rare balls, like they're still in those rare balls. They brought back everything, so they all still exist within this game. Anything caught in Arceus has a strange ball though, so I actually really like how the strange balls look, because they're like a teal green color. Alright, Ampharos. Just do something, please. You're not really trained to kill, so like you're my best bet here. All these fucking nuts are just like hanging out watching me battle this spider. Dragon Pulse maybe won't kill it. There we go. Come on. Alright, now you're mine. Now you're mine. A single strand of a special thread is endlessly spun out of its rear. The thread leads back to its nest. So it's just always spewing a web. There's gotta be spiders out there that actually do that, though. Like, no matter where they are, they're just always, like, spin out that thread. Okay. What is this? One of the 6 wonders of Kitakami, the Mossfell Confluence. People say the items lost upriver eventually wash all the way down here. Wait. Duck. This poor little bastard got outshined by Quaxley so hard. Again, it's a swan. So it's not really a duck, but still, it's like the difference is so night and day with like this goofy ass bird, and then you would get Quaxley, which is actually designed to be loved. Ducklet. It's not very good at flying yet. It watches the dance of its swana parents to learn how to move its wings. Where is it? Where is it? I probably got rid of it. Here, let me bring this up real quick. This is my favorite thing about like Swana, compared to like when it first came out in Generation 5, people drew this parallel between Swana and Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force. Same character. I love this image so much. They radiate the completely same energy. Also, hello, ugly son of a bun. How you doing tonight? I love that image. It's so stupid and so correct. Game still runs like ass when you're in water, I notice. I don't know why the game wants to run like ass when you're in water. Something about it is just... water breaks it. This part right here is like especially laggy. Where the hell am I? Maybe it's directional? Because it's smooth looking into this area. Oh. Let's see. Who could I actually send in there? Annihilate. Yes. Annihilate. Who turned my car into a friggin' dinosaur? You're vertical just sitting down with breakfast dinner? Ah. Enjoy your breakfast/dinner. I'm guessing you also like eat a lot of like just you're probably like me where like you eat a really big meal and that's basically all your meals within the day. I usually like eat one big thing and then kind of like skip the other two. Unless I'm like really hungry, I guess. I had Happy Meals for breakfast today. not a good thing to have, but then I had some beef stew, but like I leftover beef stew. I do the one meal before streams and then the smaller ones after, before bed. Haha. Mechanic Cat. I had to get Pokemon cards, Mechanic Cat. McDonald's has Pokemon cards. Oh, you made some late breakfast for dinner. Or did I read that wrong? He's in love. God damn it. Stop being in love. You're getting showed up by the NPCs. God damn it. Potato pancakes. Crispy and savory. Ooh. I don't know if I've ever had potato pancakes before. I've always been interested in trying them, though. Alright, Drain Punch. He's fucking fed up of life. He got so angry he died. He's sick of this shit. End that thing's life now. No, he's in love again. God damn it. If I could just get an attack off. God damn it! The fucking love is screwing me over so bad. But he's getting so super buffed. Come on, please, please. Drain punch. Get the punch off. Get the punch off. He's immobilized by love again. God damn it. All you know is anger. Stop being in love. Punch it, punch it, punch it. Punch it, punch it. Oh my god. Why are you like this? Heal up, heal up. I cheated with these. They are made from instant mashed potatoes. I mix the egg in cool water and lots of spices in a pan fry till crispy. Oh. That sounds extra good. Drain punch, come on. Stop being in love. Oh my god, finally. See what one punch does? Do that again, then we win. It's just gonna be... No! I hate raids so much. These aren't fun. But you get fully evolved Pokemon. Now watch as everyone's charmed and we're all fucked over. Yes! Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you and your feminine charm. Get in this Pokeball right now. I don't know how rare a Feebas is in this game and how much of a pain in the ass it probably is to probably get one of these in the wild, but I just got one in a raid, so saves me the time and the stress. They're always kind of like changing the gimmick of how you evolve them too. Because some of the older features are just not in the game anymore. The beauty thing just isn't there. Maybe I just got really lucky with those 2 herbs from the first raid that I did. There's a lot of really good items from like 1 raid, and then like the other 2 5-stars I did didn't really give me anything like fancy or special. I really wish the Herba Mystica were like much more common to come across. Its lovely scales are described as rainbow-colored. They change color depending on the viewing angle. Nah, you strike me as something I could find in the wild easy. I think that's already like in the base game too. I'm not sure. Ooh, Citrit. Still the best rat of any beginner rat of any Pokemon game. It's so cute. How can you look at Centret and hate it? It's adorable. Okay, capturing him was easy, thank God. It raises its offspring inside a long, narrow nest. Once they're old enough, it takes them outside the nest to prepare them for independence. Thank you, Zionagabo. Also, hello, welcome to the stream. Stretching. Let's see. Anything else around here to capture? No, in the other direction. There's something I needed, but I'm not gonna go back and get it, I think. You're a new face around here. How about you and me battle? Yeah, I've been doing okay. I got Pokemon cards from McDonald's earlier. Then I watched a bunch of Daria and did some stuff in Final Fantasy XIV. Then I passed out for a nap and woke up and made some preparations for stream, and here I am now. Am I even wasting terrestrialization here? I'm still in that like raid mindset. Oh well. That's one dead swine-up. But how you doing tonight? Did you just finish a work shift or something? Ah, shit. Okay. Escape plan. Ah, shit. All these Pokemon are so small, I can't even see them in the grass. I wish I had True Flight, but I think they said that's gonna be for like the second part of the DLC, where Koraidon's gonna actually learn how to properly fly and like gain altitude. Here, let's wait. Lotad. Wait. Yeah, you're new. I got a Lotad in Pokemon Go that was shiny. That's like one of the non-community day Pokemon that they're kind of like rare to come across as a shiny. Dude looks like a little coffee bean. The leaf on its head is naturally dirt repellent and will stay clean even after transporting Pokemon that are covered in mud. Little perturbed little dude. Oh? Oh hey, the egg's finally hatching. Let's see. Is it gonna be a Clefairy or a Clefable? Or what's the Cleffa? No, it's a Chimchar. That's actually pretty surprising. I didn't expect a starter. They're just kind of going crazy with the Asian folklore Pokemon, aren't they? Anyways, Chimchar, you're cool and all, but like you're not even a part of the Dex, I think. So, in the box you go. Because I changed the boxes. You come here. You come here. I don't want you guys in these boxes. I gotta make a living dex for this DLC at some point and organize them. So I know who I need. So actually, Chimchar, you're not supposed to be here, so... You could be in a special area. I'm guessing Poltergeist doesn't evolve through leveling. There's probably like some special evolution method I need. Okay, who's being added back to the party? You are. This is a little Titan that you could get from like a code distribution. This is how it looks like normally. Even its normal colors, it's very cute, but the shiny is like particularly like, I think it's like pretty beautiful. It's like got that orca colors and it's got like the cool red highlights and the contrast with it. Okay, let's head to the next story point. If I don't get sidetracked by shit. City kids. Bet a soft little city kid like you can't even climb this mighty hill, eh? Hit that man over the head. Don't worry, I'm gonna make it rain. I'm gonna rob him. You should have seen the rich people NPCs earlier. They were so fucking obnoxious, they put me on a fucking tangent. It's literally like a rich woman looking over a rice field. Wait, I'm sorry, is that Pokemon the String Cheese Man from the String Cheese packaging? Kind of, yeah. There's forgetting what he's actually based off of. Okay. What is he based off of? He's either the... Let's see. I know he's based off of like something like... There's a very famous like little drawing of like a little black silhouetted dude. And he's like got the cornrows and stuff. And like I think he's blowing on a pipe. He's kind of like fashioned after that, and also he's basically just composed of like a bunch of coins. But you just end up with stuff like this. Let me find it. There we go. He just looks like this instead. Golden Dango. He's the apple cinnamon toast crunch? No. Apple cinnamon crunch. I forget what that cereal's called. You remember those fucking commercials. Here I come, I am the cinnamon. You can't do that. You can't do that anymore. Yeah, that string cheese mascot. He's like been called a lot of things. He's a very radical dude too. He kind of like he has a little surfboard and a skateboard that he kind of just slides around on, and like in water he'll just like ride the surfboard too. He's such a goofy ass fucking Pokemon. I like him a lot. He kind of like reminds me of like a Neverhood character too, with just like how his proportions are and his weird eyes. Do you see what they did to the apple and cinnamon stick, by the way? They destroyed them! No, I haven't seen. Please link how soulless they are now. I want to see. I want to see what they've done to destroy... I want to say beloved mascots, but I don't think anyone really cares. Branding's always just kind of been random and whatever with that cereal anyways. They were just kind of like a, what, 2000s thing? I think that was the era in which like they were kind of being used as like cereal mascots. And then Apple Jacks just kind of like was just like, we could just advertise off of Apple Jacks. We don't need any mascots. Oh boy. No. That's unfortunate. This is some real Flanderization shit right here. Ah, man, I hate Flanderization. Doesn't it suck? Reminds me of, like, fucking... Bit-O-Honey also redesigned their packaging. Here, we're gonna go on a little bit of a tangent here. So... this is how the old candy packaging looked. You know, it's charming. It's got really cool colors. It's got a little cartoon bee on it. Now let me find, like, how it actually looks now. Oh, God. Oh. Ugh. Oh, I'm, like, looking at it, I'm like, oh my God, ew. This has big tech written all over it. Oh my God, it's so fucking massive. Look at that. Ugh. He's just like this weird fucking gross ass fucking He's no longer a cute cartoon bee. He's just some fucking like monstrosity with teeth. Bees shouldn't have teeth. Making a bug with teeth like that makes it kind of uncanny. He's an eggplant bee. The moment they like redesign any of the like Warhead mascot, I think that's like the signs of the true end times. I hope the Warhead's mascot is always just like he stays the way he is. He's perfect. He doesn't need to be changed. But you know Lemonhead candy, right? This one's a little bit of like this happened a long time ago. It luckily didn't stick around. But let me grab some more stuff. They did a redesign of the packaging of Lemonheads recently, so I'll grab that as well. Alright, so here we got the original Lemonheads, kind of. This looks like it's a little bit more of a modern redesign of the packaging too, but it still has like that kind of like classical cartoon kind of look to the mascot. And that's fine. Like they upheld kind of like staying true to the origins. And then you get to the more modern stuff, and he's just like a little they give him some like highlights and shading and like a little hairdo, and it's just It's like modernization. And then we get to this monstrosity. Wait, did it actually save it in the correct folder? I can't drag and drop images because there's certain things I have to do with OBS that require it to run properly. They were all right. They tried to actually make this. They tried to will this nightmare creature into existence as the mascot for Lemonheads. Look at this fucking... oh, God. It's like every photo they took of him, too, was creepy. Here, if I just save this image over this, then I think that'll change it. Yeah, look at this fucking... look at... this is nightmare-inducing. This is sleep paralysis demon shit right here. Fucking Howard the Duck looking. He also kind of looks like Todd Howard. He just has those fucking dead eyes. Let's see. Sorry I'm such a slow asshole at presenting these images. I need to like work something better out. He just has like Todd Howard bastard energy to him. You know he's like filling you with lies. Sweet little lies. Fucking everyone's enjoying Starfield and I'm just over here like a bitter asshole. Like, you guys bought another fucking Bethesda game. You bought a shitty open world game. You're enjoying it. It runs like shit. Everyone's computers are having problems and yet it's still being applauded as a good game. Like, why does Bethesda like make a shitty game and always get a free pass? And then, you know, Pokemon, we make fun of Pokemon. Everyone makes fun of Pokemon, but yeah, Pokemon games are like ass. They lose. Like, I don't know. I'm a little bit bitter over it. That's like the Nintendo coming out, the Pokemon fanboyism. Instead of Starfield, buy Void Crew. It's a 1 year in development, amazing PvE game that does space better. Yeah, you know what else does everything better? Fucking No Man's Sky. They actually fucking fixed that game and made it like the ultimate space travel game too, from the looks of it. Like, supported it for years. It's like a passion project that actually, like, from rags to riches. It came out, it was the laughing stock. Everyone hated it. Everyone refunded it. And instead of just like burning it down, closing the studio, they actually fucking rose from the ashes like a phoenix. It's a pretty cool success story, honestly, that they managed to like actually salvage it. But its reputation is just kind of like ruined, but like a lot of people, if they give it a second chance. I never played it myself, but I've heard really good things about it, and like the developer team just seems like they did good. They delivered up on a lot of promises that they made that the base game didn't have. They fixed their mistake, or at least tried to. Exactly, exactly. That's how bad my drift has gotten, by the way, on my controller. That was like the drift just rotating the camera by itself. Here we go, Nuzleaf. Yeah, that was my little tangent about mascots and the Flanderization or just changing designs and shit. That shit could have its own stream entirely of me sifting through like old mascots and like just how awful modern redesigns are. It leads a quiet life deep in the forest. If anything wanders into its territory, Nuzleaf will warn the intruder by sounding its grass flute. Kind of like me. Also kind of funny how this guy has nipples, if you've never noticed. He has little nipples. That's where you get the almond milk from. Little nut nipples. Make it rain. Two things that should never be in like two things that should never be combined: nuts and nipples. I have a feeling like somewhere out there, like that has been like a nut-based milk's like entire like marketing gimmick is like, we milked the nuts. Can't remember what color the shiny for this guy is supposed to be, but if they're actually a shiny, then they won't kill him. That's like a good way to like, if you're not sure, just like throw a Pokemon and see what it does. There's pea milk to be on, which is hilarious. Pea milk. Oh my god. Drink the pea milk. It tastes like peas. Yeah, it just sounds like you just boil a bunch of peas in water, and then like you remove the peas, and like you just like collect the leftover water. And pea milk sounds like one of those like scam get healthy things. Like, oh, you can extend your life if you drink pea milk. Collect all your boiled hot dog water. Turn it into ice cubes and put it in your wine and you'll live forever. I've never had milk before. Everyone like combining Mountain Dew and like Pepsi with milk and stuff, like I don't like torturing myself. I've already had a lifetime of being mean to myself that I'm at a point in my life where I'm like, you know what I don't feel like doing? Causing bodily harm and inducing myself into vomiting with gross foods or super spicy foods. I have to be nice to myself in the ways that like I can. And so like I just, you know, if I eat food, I just eat food that I like. I don't force myself into torturous things like that. I'm also just very weak. I no fun allowed. I'm weak. I'm not strong enough. What you guys got? Want to take a break? Yes, a lot of those plant-based milks are really all that good for you. They're good for you or not that good for you? I've heard they're not good for the environment. This guy just gonna give us like new chairs for our picnics? Spooky chairs. Oh wow. That's gonna be scrolling for a while probably. Okay, yeah, that sounds about right. Like, yeah, they're not all that good for you. A lot of health food is like marketing bullshit. My immediate instinct is to just look at anything advertised as juice or healthy for you, and then I see like high fructose corn syrup as a replacement for natural sugar. I'm just like, yeah, this isn't actually good to drink. This isn't real orange juice if there's high fructose corn syrup in it. Or there's like just so much sugar in these like little nut bars that basically it's like just fucking eat a chocolate bar at that point because like you're not eating something healthy or good for you. Welcome to Kitakami Hall, not long now before the big festival starts again. Kitakami. Oh hey, this is like a, you know, little festival. Just like I tried to design the thumbnail. I didn't really do a good job with the stalls, but when you're designing thumbnails, it's like pretty difficult to like compact a lot of detail into like a 128 by 720p canvas. Like have it be readable. Cute little designs. Thank you. sure you guys already seen the thumbnails on Twitter, and like if anyone's even watching the VOD in the future and all that, like you've already probably seen the thumbnail within the video itself. I don't need to bust it out again. Got paper lanterns for all the types. Did you know about this, Snorlax? Now I do. To be honest, actual juices aren't even that good for you because it's straight up natural sugar. Though I'd still say like natural sugars are better than like processed sugars. Like people forget fruits do have sugar in them, but it's natural sugar. I'd rather have like cane sugar and like fruit sugars and like high fructose corn syrup, or like eating is like there's a lot of misinformation spreading through food and stuff. I'm not really a healthy person or like a fucking one of those people that's like health obsessed, but I do know some of the things to kind of look out for, and like whenever I know if like something's too good to be true, my first instinct is to just naturally doubt everything. Welcome to Kitakami Hall. We're glad to have you here. Relax and enjoy yourself. Appreciate the little buildings here. That's the second signboard. Bit tricky to find, huh? Sorry, I'm following at a distance, so I hope you can get used to me showing up like this. Now then, let's read the sign. The ogre possessed 4 mysterious glimmering masks. It is said that depending on the mask the ogre donned, the powers of its cudgel would change. When wearing the teal mask, it could bring life back into withered greenery around it. When wearing the crimson mask, it could turn into a candle's flame. It could turn a candle's flame into a raging inferno. When wearing the blue mask, it could stop the very flow of a river. When wearing the ashen gray mask, it could easily break the hardest stone in two. Before the loyal 3 fell, they wrested away 3 of the ogre's masks, greatly weakening it. Did you read it? The mask of the loyal 3 stole are kept over at Kitakami Hall. Everyone in town is scared of the ogre, but me, I really like it. It was strong and cool, and I didn't even care when everyone shunned it. Always wanted to be like that ever since I was a kid. Want to be as cool as the ogre. You eat first and ask questions later. That's kind of just a way to live life and, you know, enjoy it. My sis sort of ended up doing everything for me, even when we're at school. I want to try and get stronger, so I can do things for myself. You know? I'm gonna become someone people can rely on. Then, just maybe, I could be that ogre's friend. Well, I'm gonna capture that ogre. Oh, right, picture. We're supposed to take a picture. You can take the next one too, if you don't mind, Rickubus. Ooh, I knew it was right to call to let you handle it, Rickubus. Now, on to the next signboard. Oh, and you know the mountain in the story you say the ogre lives on? It's actually Oni Mountain. You can climb it from the stairs over there. If you wanted, we could go see the ogre's home. Folks call it the Dreaded Den. I want to see it. I think I'm going to remove the hat. Yes, I really wanted you to see it for yourself, Rickubus. So if you keep climbing up, you'll reach the Infernal Pass. There's a sign before that. If you turn at that sign, you can get to the Dreaded Den. So I'll just head up then. Come along when you're ready. And be careful. What was the shortcut button for outfits again? Wait. Okay, let's remove the hat. Much better, much better. Kind of stopped realizing I had a hat after a while, but I think for the sake of the stream, getting rid of it was the right move. Bonsley, Hatina. Okay, I need to catch one of you guys. Always carrying squared logs. They help out with construction. As they grow, they carry bigger logs. The design for these guys has always been interesting because they evolved from like wood to steel beams and then concrete. It's like all different construction materials, and that's like kind of like what makes it a little bit of a cool design. Is they're all like construction based. Very core components for construction. Until then, like Machop and Machoke and Machamp were all kind of like the construction Pokemon. Like NPCs would be like, oh yeah, they're stomping the ground flat so we could build on top of it. But like, no, these are the actual construction worker Pokemon that actually do a lot of heavy lifting and stuff. And they have a in-universe reason to exist and be the way that they are. Why they turn into clowns though, that's kind of funny. I don't know why clowns, but hey. Gen 5 was full of a lot of really weird Pokemon, but that's why it's so charming. It's supposed to kind of be a soft reboot of Pokemon. When you come to the mountains, you can only do two things. I was like, wait a second, is that shiny? I thought it was paler. But maybe it's just like because we're in the shadows that the Alolan Sandshrew just looks weird. Okay, that direction is destroying the frame rate. So that's cute though. She has like the two Pokemon that basically introduced us to regional variants. When you come to the mountains, you can only mountain climb and mountain battle. I want to climb those mountains. All Pokemon here I already have, thankfully. I think Mandibuzz is new. Actually, no, it's a flying type. It's gonna have flying type moves. Mr. Joke here. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Let me do a shout out for you. I'm playing the new Pokemon DLC. Tom Clancy's Rainbow Six Siege. Is that one of the original ones, or like is it like newer? Because like I've lost track of like all the DLC. It's like, well, no, I've lost track of like all the Tom Clancy games. They all just kind of like blend together to me. Oh, I'm gonna realize this is probably a fucking mistake to do this. It's the FPS, the most recent. Okay, okay. I never really got to play like any of the Tom Clancy games, but basically they're just using that poor man's name and just slapping it on any product with a gun. It feels like, because it just like it. The first few Tom Clancy games like were just that good that they're just like, yeah, this is just gonna be how we're gonna market the games from now on. It makes money. Oh, but yeah. Thanks again for the raid. You need to step away, go get food, or like head to bed and all that. Feel free, feel free. It's just Pokemon. It's nothing exciting here. Go take care of yourself and do what you need to do. Flamigo become Fistmingo. Yeah, thank you. Have a good night. I still love that he just has a crown that's just a fucking fist on his head. He's my goofiest warrior. Timer Ball seems like it'd be good for Mandibuzz. I don't know why. It just feels like a Mandibuzz ball. An Herba Mystica. Good. A lot of these Pokemon I'm capturing too, I could just like easily evolve because I have the items like complete the decks and all that. Like I really feel like not like messing around with like capturing them as I come across them in the wild. I probably should be doing that. It's always searching for food for Volabi. Volabi. Or Volabi? Babby. When it finds weak Pokemon, Mandibuzz swoops it right off to its nest. Now that's a dark type bird. But it's actually like wearing bones. The dark type bird that they added in this generation was like interesting because it's just an asshole bird that likes dropping rocks on people's heads. But Volabees actually wears bones. Like it actually feels like a dark type. there, Slash? What are you? What are... Oh, Aracuda. Okay. Secret behind the waterfall? Nah, it's just a wall. Salandit was already in the base game. I completed the entire Pokédex in the base game. Hopefully the outbreaks that happen in this little region are better designed than the ones that happen in Paldea, and it's like a little bit more tolerable. Because that's so annoying that like Pokemon will just literally spawn inside the sides of mountains or a wall, or like you'll go to the place and like none of them will show up and you're like, oh, they're all trapped in rocks and stuff. So hopefully they actually kind of fix that stuff for this region. Like some of the Pokemon that didn't really show up too much in the other region will be easier to get here. To the dreaded den. Danger, do not enter. Good thing I can't read. Oni's Maw. Alright, hello. What do we have here? Wait, there was a secret behind the waterfall? Oh, that's just a Geodude. Worm. Oh, Swinubs. Let me capture one of you guys, then we'll climb back up there. I forgot to read the script. Ah, well, it's probably not that interesting. It's probably, oh, it uses its nose to smell food and dig it up. You know, wild pigs and all that are like really good at like smelling out mushrooms and like rare truffles and such. Rickubus, did you have trouble getting across that narrow path? There it is, the dreaded den. This is supposed to be the ogre's home. At least that's what everyone says. I come here all the time, but I've never seen it. Maybe a powerful ogre like that would only show up if I heard some kind of battle going on. But yeah, I think I've gotten a bit stronger since the last time we battled, so, you know, if you wanted to, we could battle. Alright. Alright, though, we should heal up our teams first. Solve everything with the Pokemon battle. That's how, like, the fucking plot always advances. I'll give it all I got. I got this. this time I'll put up a good fight. He's at least actually evolved this Pokemon. Ah, avoided my attack. Ah, god damn it. You could play at this game. Kill Mingo. I should have named it Kill Mingo. That's just one attack. Oh man, it did so much damage. Alright, back out with you, Goldingo. I wonder why this character is like from Unova or something, or they said something along the lines of their fight. The Blueberry Academy from Unova. Are they native to they're native to this region? I don't know. That wasn't so clear. Ah, man, I lost. Alright, show us the ogre Pokemon. I knew it. You really are strong, Rickubus. How am I ever gonna be able to beat you? If the ogre saw that battle, I'm sure he'd be thinking, that kid's got real strength. See, my school, Blueberry Academy, school that specializes in teaching the art of Pokemon battling. If I was as strong as you, maybe I could aim to be the best trainer there. Let's go have a look at the ogre's den. Oh, there it is, there it is. Watch your head. See how dark it is in here and cramped, even the floor is all rough and uneven. Living alone in a place like this would get pretty miserable, don't you think? Poor ogre. We have plenty of room at our house. I would totally let it stay with us. When can I move in? I don't know if we have a room for both of you, Rickubus. But if the ogre really did show up to stay at our place, I'm sure the whole town would freak. Whoa, no way, the sun's already gone down? I guess we'll have to save the last signboard for tomorrow. Oh, I almost forgot. Today's the first day of the Festival of Masks over at Kitakami Hall. It's this big event where everyone puts on masks and runs around celebrating. I mean, it's not like you've got to go or anything, but if you wanted, you know, check it out, well, it'd be fun. Let's go together. Yeah, why not? It'd be great to go together. There's just a few things we'd have to get ready first, so we have to swing by my house before heading to the festival. We live in the northwest corner of the village. Let's see. I could maybe draw a map. Is this the one with the Magikarp fountain? Oh, your Rotom foam has a map in it, huh? You want me to register it on your map? Yeah, I could give that a try. Wowzers, it sure is handy having a map that shows you everything right there in your phone. gonna ask if I could get a Rodon phone someday, too. No, smartphones will ruin your life. Stay pure, stay pure. I'll be right behind you if you want to head to my family's place first. See you there. But yeah, it's the house with the magic harp. I knew this house looked special. Grandpa, I'm home. Welcome home, Kieran. And who is that with you? Oh, this is Rickubus. He's part of the same school trip as me and Sis. Oh, so this is a new friend of yours, eh, Kieran? I'd say so. What, really? We're friends? We're friends. I feel all tingly and funny hearing that. Hehe. Thank you for befriending our Kieran here, Rickubus. Oh, Kieran made a friend? Why is Grandma's tits just so pronounced? Grandma stacked, holy shit. Yeah, this is Rickubus. Rickubus, this is my grandma. Fancy that, a friend of Kieran's. We're delighted to have you, Rickubus. What? Oh my, is it really already sundown? Goodness me, I'd nearly forgotten the Festival of Masks starts tonight, doesn't it? Come now, Kieran. You too, Rickubus. I'll get some djembe for both of you so you can go to the festival all gussied up. Hear that? We get to dress up in djembe. Yay. Now, don't go running off just yet. We have to do up your hair, too. There we are, all done. New outfit. Ah, it looks so stupid on my head. Whoa. You look so cool right now, Rickubus. It suits you mighty fine, just as I thought it would. I hate haircuts that show my forehead. I have a 5 head in real life, so I hate. This is why in my art I always hide foreheads. I just don't like having a forehead. Goodness, it's just like I gained another grandson. I imagine a stylish young thing like yourself could make good use of this too, Rickubus. You attained a Teal style card. Having one of these cards increases the selection available to you in boutiques and hair salons. Having that card should open up all sorts of new looks for you in the big city shops and salons. Hey Gran, do you know where my... Ah, what are you doing here? Rickubus said he'd go to the Festival of Masks with me. Oh, really? Is that so? What's the matter anyway? What are you doing back here? No, right. Gran, couldn't find my mask for the festival. No, the masks? They should be in the shed. I put them there after last year's festival. It shouldn't be locked, so you three can go have a rummage and see what you find. Alright, to the shed. First one there wins. Wait, sis, you're such a cheater. Please forgive those two, Rickubus. They can be a bit rambunctious. I feel like a fucking One Piece character with this haircut. I hate it. I hate it from the back. I hate it. There's gotta be another one. this? Rickubus is here. Yeah, just rolling up like you own the place. Well, looks like there's only 2 masks in the shed. Too bad, right? There's nothing I can do about it. Guess you'll have to do without a mask, eh? First come, first served and all that. That's fine. Come on now, don't look so glum. How about instead of a mask, I give you a battle in style? Festival style. Come on, get in position. You're such a fucking evil bully, sister. Feel free to be dazzled by how great I look in my djembe. I'll win while you're distracted. Ah, she's fucking full and cocky. Oh my god. Full of herself and cocky. Don't think it's... It's not dark type in this form. I don't think, or is it always dark type? I can't remember what type this little fucker is. Now it's a dark type. Punch his ass, get him. Is this about the mask? Come on, stop with the super effective moves. Sinistra. There's its evolved form already. Always dark electric? Okay, okay. I'm sure she'll probably whip it out again. Then I'll just know, just focus blast it immediately. I know it just always shifts between the 2 forms, but maybe it's like only a stat different adjust. As big as a Pokemon fan as I am, I'm having a hard time kind of keeping up with a lot of the new Pokemon and the types and like remembering everything. I can't be a walking encyclopedia anymore about Pokemon, really. Don't get smug just because he scored a critical hit. I'm not panicking or anything. Mighty Yena. No. We got this. We got this. You gonna bully me, I'm gonna kick your ass. Swadloon. Swadloon. What the fuck was Swadloon again? I think it's a leaf bug? Whatever, I'm gonna crush you and go to the festival feeling like a winner. God damn it, why is she so fucking hot? God damn it. Okay, yeah, it's this thing. Her hair may look stupid, but she is hot. Hey, you're supposed to be enamored and distracted by my festival style. Makes me wonder if, like, in the Japanese version, she's like, oh yeah, I should have been distracted by my feminine wiles, and like for the worldwide release, they're just like, oh yeah, my festival style, you should be distracted by that. It's like, You're not allowed to like do things like that anymore in games. It's like have a character use their sex appeal to distract you, or like I've seen like all the Fire Emblem censorship too, where characters like, oh, I wish I was more feminine, and then they just change it to something more neutral, and it's like, come on, why are you doing that? That's stupid. Stop it. Stop it. Oh well, it's not like beating me was gonna cause another mask to magically appear. Now then, let me get my mask. How's that? Look good, don't I? It's okay, Rickubus. You can just wear my mask. What? No, I already said it's first come, first served. Besides, that's your ogre mask. You've always loved that mask best. Yeah, but... No buts about it. Rickubus can just get his own mask at the festival. He's fine. Now, move it. Let's go. Oof. Oof. Sorry, Rickubus. I know my sis seems kinda harsh, but she's really not all that bad. She just hates foreigners. Actually, she was tearing the shed apart trying to find a third mask for you before you got here. Oh, but don't tell her I told that. Don't tell her I told you that, Rickubus. The Festival of Masks is held up at Kitakami Hall. We should probably get going. Just fly there. Please be a really good color. Yeah, this is... Okay, I love when games do this. It's just like a really nice, soothing, like, blues and yellows and reds, and like it's... I love like little festivals like this in games. Yokai Watch did this like too, and it was like really nice to see it. Oh, there he is, there he is. This is the Festival of Masks. Today's just the first day. It keeps going for a while. Bet you don't have any festivals this big over in Paldea or wherever, right? Oh, no. Guess it's so incredible you're at a loss for words, huh? It's okay, Rickubus. Just ignore her. I'll snap a photo so you can remember this amazing night forever. Give me your roto stick for a sec. Come on, you two. Scooch in closer. Ah, you're stepping on my toes, sis. No, stop complaining. This'll only take a second. Okay, are you all ready? Say Chansey. Now, that's what I call a nice festival vibe. The Festival of Masks is held so we can all honor the Loyal Three, the brave heroes of Kitakami. The Loyal Three are the Pokemon that once protected this land from the evil ogre, you know. Most of the kids in town wear masks of the Loyal Three, like me. Did I mention there are heroes? She's so her. What? What are you laughing at? Nothing. I was just thinking it was funny that, like, you don't know anything about the ogre. But I know the legends of Kitakami better than anybody. Pretty gutsy of you to laugh at your big sis. Sorry. Kiki's still a little baby, so of course he thinks some kind of terrible monster is cool. He likes the ogre more than the Loyal Three. Oh look, they've got candy apples. Let's go check out the stalls. Is this where I get where I need the Can I buy stuff? I want to buy a mask. Let me buy a mask. No one at the stall. Sizzling fried noodles. Excuse me, 2 candy apples, please. You got it. 2 candy apples coming right up. Here, Rickubus, you can have one. You sure? Grandma gave me some pocket money, so it's no big deal. I love candy apples, so you don't get to eat them every day, you know? Grandma always just makes us mochi as a snack. There's even a Pokemon in Kitakami that looks like a little old candy apple. Did you know that? Hey, let's check that out over there. How are these people eating ice cream through their masks? Little water yo-yos. There's a really nice map in VR chat that basically like every summer they like bust it out. And like they actually do hold a little event like this, so you know. My weeb ass with friends gets to go and like visit an in-game map like this, but like much more bigger in scale and like much more. It does kind of like feel authentic and stuff. That's also like a really nice thing about VR chat is like cultural exchanges. And you get like exposed to like different people and culture, and like there's like no distance really. You could just like there's a language barrier of course, but like people are kind of like happy to just see like random people from other countries kind of show up to their little events. I'd go grab a screenshot right now of like what I took, but like I can't remember which folder it was in. I'd have to go shuffling through a few probably. I've already had enough like side tangents this stream. We're already coming up on like 5 hours, and I think I should probably like maybe end this at 6. Step right up for a game of Ogre Oustin. So y'all want to have a go? Hey, you're one of those kids that came all the way from Paldio, right? I can't very well take money from a guest. Have a go on the house. Oh, you're gonna try it, Rickubus? I'll cheer you on from a safe distance. You're up for a run of Ogre Oustin, huh? I did one just now. It was pretty easy for me, that is. For me, that is. My score was 6,390. Think you can do better? Go get a Rickubus. This is that new feature that they advertise, or this is going to be an easy way to get EV increasing items, and how to basically just completely reset a Pokemon's EVs with one item. You know, you'll no longer need to rely on berries to do that. Ogre Oustin is a traditional game that has been played in Masoi Town since long ago. Gather up lots of berries, bring them to the berry tables to try and earn yourself a high score. The playing field is dotted with ogre balloons in 4 different colors. Pop these balloons to collect berries inside them. There are also 4 different colors of berry tables at your home base. Place one of your berries on a matching table by getting close to it and pressing the A button. Once you manage to place the target number of berries on these tables, you win. From time to time, greedy Pokemon may gather around berry tables, hoping to gobble up all your hard-earned berries. If you let them, they'll eat until all your berries are gone. Use R button to scare them off. Okay. can't hold any more berries. Okay, so there's a limit. Gotta mash the button. Not as fast. Stage 1. Is there gonna be more? Oh, preparing next stage. Okay. It's just a little mini game to earn EV raising items. Alright. 887. So I have seen the leaks online of what the ogre actually looks like. And its various different forms and the masks that it wears. It's cute, it's cute. They're reviewing it here through this mini game. It's a little bit annoying to turn things in here. Wait, what, Nano? What? So the sister or the sausage? the little... God, I love that little sausage emote. View rewards. Is it's a time attack? I don't think I beat her score. There's some fine dashing about. Let's see, you scored 6,177 points, so here's your prize. An XP charm. Having one of these charms increases the XP points your Pokemon get. It's a strange, stretchy charm that encourages growth. Oh, so that's just like, casually just increases your XP, so leveling up Pokemon is even faster now. Hi, Carmine Masoy's reigning champion of Ogre Balloon Busting, have triumphed. I really want to have another go to deliver a crushing final defeat with a killer score, but I don't have much pocket money left. Kiki, you go serve Rickubus a sound defeat for me. No. What's that? You're taking the side of an outsider over your own sister? That makes me so annoyed. I think I'm gonna black out. Ugh, sorry she's causing such a scene. Don't worry, I'll deal with her. Oh, why don't you go wander around a bit in the meantime? Debating or where to say the grandma or the brother. God damn it. I like the sister. I like the sister. She's tall. She's mean. Oh, I can't ride Koraidon. Are they gonna make me go to the den? Or is it gonna, like, be behind here somewhere? Oh, there he is. Pawn? A mysterious child is staring at you from behind their mask. Are you enjoying the festival? Ponyo. Hey Rickubus, listen to this. It's nuts. Iki is no use at all. Zero talent for ousting ogres, I'm telling you. Hey, who was that? She scared it away. Wait, Rickubus. You shouldn't run off on your own. Hey, new kid. That goes for you too. Oh, there's its face reveal. I like its cute starry eyes. You should come back. This mountain's dangerous at night. You found the Teal mask. That's the name of the DLC! The Teal mask! A teal mask patterned after the face of an ogre. Ogre Pond dropped it while fleeing up the stairs after visiting the Festival of Masks. Who was that? Where'd that kid come from? Was it a Pokemon? What are you talking about? Wait, do you mean the kid we just saw? They ran off towards the mountain? Could that have been the ogre from the story on all the signboards? Are you saying that story was true? I mean, they did drop a mask, so they really must be. Rickubus, sis, what are you guys doing over here? There was an ogre here and... Hey, wait, stop. What? Why are you yelling all of a sudden, sis? It's nothing you'd be interested in at all, I swear. Huh. Oh, I get it. I bet you were making fun of me behind my back. I'm just gonna head back to the festival. Ooh, at least he didn't figure out what we were really talking about. Don't scare me like that, blabbing for the whole world to hear. Don't you have any filter? Maybe when I'm on stream. Here, see, Kiki really likes the ogre. Like, really likes it. Okay, yeah. Activate his almonds. Go, like, full-blown autism over the ogre. So if he found out that we'd seen the ogre without him, I guess I was afraid he'd feel bad, you know? If feel left out or something. Am I overthinking it? Besides, I don't want him running up the mountain to follow the ogre at this hour, either. Well, in any case, we already lied about it, and that's that. Let's keep this whole thing our little secret, okay? Maybe hold off on showing Kiki that mask you just picked up too. I think I have Pokerus. Slurp, slurp. Hope this is something that happens every night in the DLC and that I could like always just kind of come back here. It sucks like when you have these little festivals within the games and like they're limited time thing only, so like you can never revisit it after the chapter is over. But something tells me they're not gonna get rid of it. This is like always just gonna like be a thing you could kind of come back to maybe. I hope. Had enough of the festival? Yeah. Well then, guess we should head home. I'll walk you back to the community center. So, they were showing off Clefairy a lot in the promotional screenshots, but they weren't showing Clefable. And so everyone was like, oh, is there gonna be a Blood Moon Clefable? No, it's just a regular Clefable. Which sucks. Like, it could have been cool if there's like an evil Clefable, because like, you know, the whole Gengar being a shadow of Clefable thing was like, they could have like played into that a little bit more, or maybe they just wanted to keep that kind of thing alive. Who knows? Candy fruits at the Festival of Mass had such an interesting flavor. I don't care what anyone else has to say, they're not important. And there you are, Rickubus. Just because we didn't agree to meet doesn't mean you get to keep me waiting. So, you see, I want to talk to you for a bit. You haven't told anyone about the, you know, the thing that happened yesterday, right? What thing? Come on, you know exactly what I'm talking about. We bumped into the ogre yogurt. Yes, yogurt. So don't play dumb, got it? You still have that thing we picked up at the stairs, right? My grandpa knows a lot about the village's history. We should go talk to him about what happened yesterday. You know where my house is, right? See you there. Don't keep me waiting. Let's show Grandpa the, you know, the thing we found. I see items. You see me charging into their driveway and then like I just jump off path, go grab items around their house, and then whoosh, drop down from the sky. Good morning to you, Rickubus. Hey, Rickubus, good morning. He's awake. Wanna go see the last signboard? Kiki, go find someplace else to be. Rickubus has got business with me. Seriously, he spent all his time with you? That's so unfair. You can be such a jerk. What'd you just call me? What's his deal? Kiki should know better than to talk back to me like that. That's enough, Carmine. Be kind to your younger brother. As being kind, it's not like I hit him or anything. Anyway, we got more important things to discuss. Right, Rickubus? Come on, you gotta show Grandpa that thing you have. You mean this? You mean this? You mean this? You mean this? Ah, here we go. This is a nice DLC, doggin'. I'd say it's a nice DLC so far. I like the more interesting pocket-sized stories and I like the fucking, get 8 badges, evil team bullshit. Is like, whatever. It's kind of like whatever at this point. But the DLC like always has like these little nice micro stories for the past 2 generations at least. More personality in it and better characters overall. Could this be... This mask, it belongs to that poor ogre. Where did you find this? We bumped into it. The ogre, I mean, yesterday at the Festival of Masks. I tried talking to it all nice and everything, but it dropped the mask and... yeah. Never would have thought that the ogre would still be gracing our festival with its presence. Huh? What do you mean still? I thought the ogre was a scoundrel that attacked the village. I suppose it's time I told you, Carmine. You see, the truth of what happened with that ogre is the other way around. The other way around? What do you mean? You should hear this too, Rickubus. You also met the poor ogre, or Ogre Pawn, as it's rightly named. Let me tell you the true story, as passed down to our family for generations. This is gonna be a bit of a long story to tell. Is that alright? I gotta pee, but I could hold it, so yeah. This story has been passed down in my family by word of mouth. I learned it from my father. It's a story of truths, a story that must never be told to the rest of the village. You must never speak of it to others. Say what? Did you or the NPCs say that? I have the memory of a goldfish. I don't even remember like what I just read out loud like 2 seconds ago. Okay. A long time ago, a man and an ogre came to Kitakami from a foreign land. The people of the village feared the man and the ogre, who looked so different from them. And so they refused to let the travelers come anywhere near the village. The man and the ogre were saddened that the villagers did not welcome them. But they were happy just to have each other. They settled quietly in a cave on the mountain. There was only one villager who pitied the 2 travelers, the village mask maker. He made several masks for the man and the ogre. The masks were brilliant works, adorned with the gems the man brought from somewhere far away. By wearing these masks, the travelers could hide their true faces and mingle with the villagers. The man and the ogre were overjoyed. They thanked the mask maker for his kindness. Wearing the masks, the man and the ogre started secretly joining the village festival. The mysterious pair soon became the talk of the village because of their brilliant masks. I'm like looking at all the masks of like the Pokemon. In fact, the rumors about them quickly spread far and wide, even to distant lands. Like I recognize everything except for the Pokemon that's like on the top, the right of the teal mask. What is that Pokemon? Am I not seeing what that is? Is that possibly a new Pokemon in future DLC being foreshadowed? Am I just not seeing it? Is it just a weird angle? What is that supposed to be a Golbat? It's weird. Anyways, on with the story. But rumors of exquisite shining masks attract more than just innocent curiosity. A group of greedy Pokemon soon made their way to the land of Kitakami. These Pokemon sneaked into the cave in which the man and the ogre lived and tried to make off with the masks, which were carefully stored away. The man happened to be there. He managed to hold onto one of the masks. But he was not strong enough to protect them all. The Pokemon stole the other 3 masks. Several hours later, when the ogre returned to the cave, it found its beloved home in ruin. All that was left were the signs of a struggle and a teal mask. The ogre donned that mask and went down to the village, perhaps to search for its friend. It found the greedy Pokemon there, gloating over their stolen masks, and defeated them. The villagers, of course, had no idea what was happening, nor why. All they saw was the raging ogre, and they felt great fear. The villagers thought the 3 Pokemon had fallen trying to protect the village from the ogre. To honor their sacrifice, the villagers named them the Loyal 3 and interred them with care. Wounded and weak, the ogre returned to its cave alone, with great sadness. That's terrible. Ogrepon didn't deserve that, and the Loyal 3, they're the worst. The story everyone's been told is the complete opposite of the truth. They gotta hear about this. So they just basically 180'd Momotaro. But that makes sense. The dog and the monkey in that story are assholes, and honestly all the animal companions were assholes. They're all always threatening Momotaro. Yeah, I'm gonna kill you, I'm gonna kick your ass, I'm gonna eat you. And then even when they're good guys in the story, they're always fighting each other and being an asshole. From the versions that I've heard, at least. The story everyone's been told, okay, you gotta hear about this. Calm yourself, Carmine, I told you already, keep it to yourself. Grandpa. Villagers believe their own version of history. They revere the Loyal 3, so how would they react being told that they've got it all wrong? They probably get angry. Exactly. Back when this all first occurred, the mask maker, that is to say, our ancestor, tried desperately to tell the truth of the matter. But nobody would take him seriously. In fact, it's said he was persecuted as a heretic. Oh, that really gets my blood boiling. In the end, the mask maker chose to protect his descendants, us, by keeping his mouth shut. However, he kept the truth alive, passed down from generation to generation as a family secret. I see. Kiki doesn't know the whole story yet, does he? He shouldn't. No, I've certainly never spoken to him about it. Why do you ask? I don't know, he just really seems to like the ogre. He's practically obsessed. You know, we can't call that autism. Hyperfixation, you know? And he's been trying to one-up me, as if he knows more about Ogre Pond than I do. Well, I can't say what's going on with the boy, but he always was a sensitive child. It wouldn't surprise me if he somehow intuited the truth. The pronunciation of that is confusing. Thank you, Mechanic Cat. I promise to tell Kieran the whole story when the time is right. Until then, take care not to breathe a word of the truth to anybody. Okay, Grandpa. Now I really can't tell Kiki we met the ogre. About that mask you showed me, I noticed the jewel on its forehead was chipped. I might be able to fix it. Would you mind leaving the mask with me for a little while? Oh, huh. Maybe it got chipped when it fell down the stairs. Since Grandpa's offering, let's get it all nice and fixed up before we give it back to Ogre Pond. Don't worry, I'll be sure to take good care of this. Oh no, he was listening all along. Maximum almonds activated. I want to see Ogre Pond again, but getting its mask fixed will have to come first. For now, we should carry on with the orienteering before Kiki gets suspicious. I bet we'll find Kiki just killing time somewhere in town. You can now filter for learnable moves. Please give it a try. The variety of TMs that feels like something that should have been in the base game. They added any new items since I progressed. No, still the knitted stuff. You know, can I put a hat on? The fucking hair. The hair is killing me. At least I don't gotta look at the thing on the top of my head. I gotta see my... Oh god, it's like looking in a mirror in real life. A fucking forehead. Oh, hey Rickubus. So, I was gonna ask, what were you and my sis just, talking about? Nothing much. Oh, I see. So, about those signs, that last one's a bit of a hike away. It's in the Paradise Barrens on the other side of Oni Mountain. We'll need to head over the mountain and down towards the northwest. You go on ahead. I'll catch up. Why'd you lie to me? By the way, the lovey-dovey couple Pokemon is Tandem Mouse. Oh! Shit, I had an opportunity to capture a Tandem Mouse. Wonder if they give you anything good. got a whole area right here. This looks like a wall area, but then this also looks like another area in particular. And then the mountain itself was like maybe... pretty good map design because it's just like a giant circle. Like it's like it uses that like theme park design logic where like you have a big central area, it's the landmark, and then each area is like a little quadrant of its own little like ecosystem. And you could like... that's nice, real nice compact design. It's not a giant open world this time around, but it's a more condensed, more well thought out like overworld area. Forehead is so big, forget tic-tac-toe, you can place chess on that thing. Says the man that likes Fry. Her big ass forehead. I think that's probably... honestly, I'd say that's enough Pokemon for tonight. I need to get the VOD uploaded on YouTube too, and that'll probably take a while to clear up hard drive space too. So I think 6 hours was more than enough for this DLC. I would like it to last a little bit longer. Watch it be only like 2 episodes worth of content. But it's raining. That's very appropriate. I like rain. Shut the fuck up, it's beautiful. Yeah, okay. You keep liking Fry and her big fat forehead. Well, that was it for Pokemon tonight. Enjoying the DLC so far. Well, I mean, myself, you know, if you could justify the price, I guess. It's more Pokemon. I like Pokemon. Even if the games are considered bad by most people now, I still like it. I'm having a good time. I'm liking the story. I guess, like, I always like had it in the back of my mind, like, oh yeah, the trio look kind of evil. They kind of look like shitheads. They don't exactly look like good Pokemon or heroes. But then again, that's just profiling, I guess. Like, something, they always kind of had this, like, aura and this smugness to their design, like, these are kind of gonna be dark-type Pokemon. They're gonna be assholes. But then, with the story of Momotaro, like I said, like, the dog is an asshole to Momotaro. Then the monkey comes out of nowhere, and then the dog fights with the monkey. And then, like, Momotaro has to, like, be the divider and, like, keep, I think, the dog ahead and the monkey behind him so that the dog and the monkey quit fighting with each other. And then the pheasant comes out and then, like, starts attacking both of them. And then it just becomes a giant shit show of, like, 3 assholes that all hate each other, that want to keep causing trouble. But by the end of the story, they all work together and take down the ogre and capture the ogre and all that. It's, an interesting little piece of folklore. But then now we have this DLC, and it seems to be swapping it a 180. So like, it's like the evil Pokemon are like, who knows? Maybe they're misunderstood, but I don't know. The story kind of built it up like, yeah, they're kind of they're more mischievous, evil, dark types. But maybe then, who knows where the story is gonna go from here? I don't know. Simple story, but I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Feel bad for Ogre Pond now, and I like Ogre Pond a little bit more. If you think a Pokemon design is bad, a good story can actually really improve a Pokemon and like make you appreciate and like them a little bit more. Makes them just a little bit special, you know? Their ability literally adds toxic on contact moves. There's no doubt they would be shitheads. Oh, nice. That sounds like an interesting ability. Or a Pokemon, that'd be a cool ability to have. Toxic on contact moves. Yeah. Anyways, I'll probably stream tomorrow. If not, the next day after that for sure. I don't want to keep waiting long periods of time between playing the DLC. But then it's also nice that I don't like burn through it all in one sitting. If I wasn't streaming this, I definitely probably would have just like beat everything in one sitting, because that's like what I used to just do with video games. But streaming kind of like teaches me like kind of appreciate things and take a little bit more time between, you know? I don't know. Anyways, I'm gonna see who's on tonight so I can send you guys off to hopefully another channel that's more relaxing to watch. And several people on tonight. Man, there's a lot of people. Yeah, thanks for watching, Mechanic Cat. And, you know, anyone else out there lurking, watching, thank you as well. You know, anyone in the future watching the VODs through YouTube or Twitch, thanks as well. I appreciate it. Appreciate that you think my my stuff is worth watching, even if it's like not live or whatever. Hopefully it gives you like a look into the DLC if like you're kind of like, oh, I'm not sure if I want to spend the money for this. It seems kind of expensive. It's already like more than half the price of the base game, and the base game wasn't really all that good. I mean, it's kind of like a hard sell. Yeah, if it ever goes for cheaper, I'd say maybe 20 bucks. So, you know, like $10 per campaign would have been nice, honestly. But $35 for 2 packs of DLC is kind of asking a lot. It seems a little bit greedy, but it's like Pokemon, and they know, like, yeah, this shit sells. They're gonna pay for it. It's Pokemon. We got them by the balls. Alright, actually, like, having a hard decision on, like, where to actually send you guys. If you got any suggestions, go ahead and give them to me. Because I do like raiding new people. There's always, like, people around, but, like, I feel like I raid too much of the same people too often. But, I mean, I could always just send you guys to, another channel that's not really a living person. That way it's just easier to bail. Afterwards, I don't have to, like, talk and say hi, and... Because, you know, I'm a little bit shy, I'm awkward, and, like, when it's meeting someone for the first time, I always, like, feel obligated to, like, stick around for the stream and, like, get to learn about them a little bit. And I don't know, I kind of, like, I'm still feeling a little bit tired. Despite me taking a nap today, I do feel a little bit restless. But, well, maybe it's more of a relaxation tired. The ones I have on are all high-energy Chubas. Okay, so... maybe there's no suggestions to do then. I will just go ahead and... It's been a while, so... Okay, I know where to send you guys. Send you guys over to a retro VTuber. So, I already said thank you and all that, but, you know, once again, thank you for the raids today. Thank you for watching. Thank you for lurking. And thank you for watching the VODs if you're in the future and all that. I really shouldn't have to repeat myself, but I don't know, I'm dumb. It's pretty necessary to, you know, always be appreciative. It's nice to always see everyone stopping by at various points of the streams. Yeah, thanks for being here today as well, Glebe son of a bun. Nanadan, Mechanicat, Ziona Gabo, PokeKP, Colchis, Farron, trying to remember everyone that showed up tonight. But my memory's a little bit bad. I know Hamflow rated. Their joke here rated. The alias Goodman was here. Yeah, is actually, like, I was expecting like this to kind of be like the original Pokemon streams for Scarlet, where like it was just kind of me and Mechanicat for like 8 hours. But I'm actually surprised people were interested in watching this time around. I guess maybe like, yeah, maybe not a whole lot of people really cared about the DLC enough, and like, you know, there's not really a whole lot of FOMO, but there's like enough like interest in seeing like if the DLC is worth it. I don't know. Like I said, I like to play games that I enjoy. It's never really like a FOMO thing for me. It's kind of like, if I'm playing a game that everyone else is playing, I was probably honestly looking forward to playing the game as just, you know, it's not FOMO. I just want to play the game. Yeah. Anyways. I'm rambling again. So I'm gonna, yeah, I'll send you guys over to someone else, and have a good night. Take care, and until then, farewell. And on a good song too. Bye bye. Take care. See you next time. Here, let's go out on the porch. Just appreciate the song for just a little bit. I'll see you guys off. So take care out there in that rainy world and whatnot. Pretty chaotic right now. I can't promise things are gonna get better. But if you ever want to drop by and hang out, watch me play video games, you're always welcome here. So see you next time. Take care. Bye bye.